Good job, King.
Good job, King. Booty Hero, thanks for the tier 123. Big. Today is a day of mourning, but we'll talk about that after a classic opening.
It seems we have a guest with an intriguing destiny. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
Good job, King.
Yo!
Welcome to space, Shepard. Vaultboy 1300, thanks for the HeyWoah enjoyment. Can't say from where though, because I just read the fine print on Twitch's brand new updated terms and conditions. And we always read the fine print in the HeyWoah studio. Let me put some of chat on screen here. There we are. HeyWoah doxing confirmed. Nah. Orterius, thanks for the tier 148. Perfect streak. Bloody ships, eh? Also new Chorfs. Look like Lego kits. Can't unsee. I didn't make the Lego kits connection. I thought they looked a little World of Warcrafty. Which isn't a bad thing. I played World of Warcraft for a long time. Possibly the best game ever. Really reminiscent. That army looks like something you would fight in Illidan's Black Temple. TBC. That's just what it looks like. I'm not trying to start anything. One of my earlier memories of Age of Sigmar itself. Man, I'm already going on.
Good job, King.
I'm already going on a tangent of a tangent here. One of my earliest memories of Age of Sigmar, I played against a guy in first edition, I want to say. He was on Iron Jaws. Tons of brutes, Maw Crushler, you know. Mega Boss on foot, the classic business, right? And they were all done up as the Magtheridon orcs from TBC. Bright red skin. They were, and the terrain was Netherstorm. So like purples and purple mist and lava and stuff. It was so sick. And he's like, yeah, I did that on purpose. And I'm like, it looks actually great. It was wonderful to see in real life. Anyway, tangent number 1 dealt with. Retail's kind of in a moment, if you recall correctly. Yeah, I'm not sure. I successfully put her down. Wonder how long the spacewalk will be. So much news to do. It's true. We're drifting. We're glifting through space. Please start with Khorne. That's my intention. You're lucky. You're lucky you want to start with Khorne, because that's what I'm going to start with. The Rat Who Games. Sounds like a legendary creature. Thanks for the tier 1 28 with a perfect streak. Man Reads Book Day. It's not just Man Reads Book Day, it's Men Read Books Together Day. I'm bringing in some experts on this one. I got some bona fide Khorne enjoyer side by side and a KO expert. Expert is in quotation marks. They don't call themselves an expert at KO. But they can destroy Beastclaw Raiders on stream, so that's good enough for me. Men console each other stream. Strong men also cry. Yeah, big guests for the big stream. Khorne before KO is wise because the last reveal stream was dwarfs after dwarfs. Give us a bite of pickled ginger. Cleanse the palate before further dwarves. You know, I hate that. I don't like that at all. That little bit of pickled ginger they give you with your sushi. I don't think I like ginger. Well, maybe not pickled ginger. I'm not sure. I've had gingerbread. That's all right. I'm not a fan. You can keep it. Anyway, it's true. It has been a millennia since we had that classic Bipus opening. And, you know, sometimes I long for the days. That was nice. Don't rag on my WoW dwarves. Okay. No shade. Number 36 of all time. Anyway, I woke up 5 seconds ago. Sorry, the stream started 3 minutes late. But I woke up at 5:50. And then it takes a little while to set up this thing because you gotta, well, apparently I can't talk about that. Oh yeah. the split from the last tangent was Twitch changing their terms and conditions. And so, as you can see, there's only Twitch chat on the screen, which is one of the requirements. Otherwise, they put the boots to you medium style. And I don't believe you can mention any other places that you may or may not be multi-streaming to. Another thing is the Twitch experience has to be at least equal to, it cannot be lesser than any other experience. So for instance, if I'm streaming at 4K on somewhere else and I'm streaming at 2K on Twitch, that's not okay. They'll shoot you. They'll kick your dog. Luckily, I don't have to worry about that because my internet kind of sucks. And so I don't stream at a very high resolution anywhere. No big deal. Yeah, actually, Metalocalypse referenced. Good catch. With a small amuse-bouche of Chorf recap now that some time has passed. Yeah, so it's no secret I didn't want Chorfs in Age of Sigmar. I'll be honest. It was mostly because Chorf posting on 4chan was so fucking annoying, but be that as it may, I thought it was sort of like an old world army. That thing should be an old world, but it's here now, and it looks like WoW. And they got a big bowl with 2 cannon arms, and it all looks great. And we support the armies in our game, and it's part of Age of Sigmar now. So that's the end of that chapter. You know, you can root for your sport team or whatever about what release you hope happens, but once one does, we support the armies in our game. That's it. Also, I'm giving all the Chorf people on Discord a week, plus or minus a day or two, to celebrate, because celebration is in order. As long as no one gets weird, right? Anyway, that's that. Was there anything else? Oh yeah, I woke up with 10 minutes to start the stream. And I saw, you know what? Being a human to deliver this bit of news actually doesn't make any sense, right? To deliver this particular news, I have to be two-dimensional. Showjo, boys, it might be over. It might be all ogre. Just a light $500,000 embezzlement that was destined for a charity from underneath Iron Mouse's nose, who just found out about it and has since started a lawsuit. Showjo might not be long for this earth. We'll see. Shout out to my poor girls still there. Enya. Melody. Some others. Dropping like flies out there. Fishman winning by selling coffee as a meme. Who'd have thought? A stream about my favorite game. Anyway, I'm pretty confident that the, if there is ever, well, outside of maybe Bricky's Discord, there isn't a lot of overlap between Warhammer and VTubers, right? But here we are. VTuber haters are up bigly. Already seen them making the rounds. I mean, it's no secret that even VTuber enjoyers don't really like VTuber companies that much. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But that's a lot of $500,000 for the IDF. It's a lot of money. And before anyone says it, it's the Immunodeficiency Foundation. It's not that IDF, okay? But that is a good fucking joke. The first time I saw her doing a charity, had like 1 million people watching. And all the people in chat are like, to the IDF? Like 17 question marks in a row. Huh? Look, the Immunodeficiency Foundation. Chill. Anyway, can't wait for all the bottom feeding I'm pretending to be a lawyer, but, you know, kind of a grifter chud at the end of the day. I can't wait for them to pick up the story and enter the world of VTubers briefly. I'm mostly going to be staying out of it and wishing my Oshis well. Also, now I know why Zentrea took the first ticket out of the station, mayhap. Perhaps even some of the earlier others. But today is Warhammer. I just wanted to make a special announcement. That's all. Because it was news that happened 1 second after I woke up. Don't worry about it. It's Warham time. Let me check Discord. Am I bringing in an expert? Is it already happening? Let's find out. Before this song gets quite too repetitive, you know? Headphone users, special announcement. I'm entering a chat channel.
Jesus.
Duh. All right.
Get blasted.
The Akira noise. Let me open up all my shit here. I didn't think about this, but I didn't think about a lot of stuff before we got to where we have got to right now.
I didn't get here by thinking.
No, I got here by pulling the lever on my Burka Lounger and just kind of cruising downhill a little bit. Joining us today, we have SJ Arcade. Looking great in an image that I cannot put on the screen because Discord is on a different computer.
Oh, that's right. Well, hey, why don't you just throw up the logo in the other corner and that'll count?
Dude, I'm gonna.
Huge. Good. I can turn off my camera then.
Yeah, because I got to turn off this light. It's 7,000 degrees. I'm built for between 0 and maybe 30 at the most.
Lubbock, Texas, currently 102 degrees.
Holy.
NBD.
Speaking of 102 in Lubbock, Texas, thanks for the follow, Homeless David. Appreciate it.
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
I'm going to call this image SJ. That name is already in use. Really? I already called something SJ? Oh, okay, well, fair enough. Arcade 2222. All right, surely I haven't used that. I have.
I wonder what.
All right, 2223. Got it. All right.
How many different graphics do I own in your OPS?
I don't know. I'm titling stuff with one hand on the second keyboard over here.
Oh, well, you're not using your wizard gestures?
No, they haven't released my shackles, my limiters. My ankle weights are still on. Where would I have put that? AOS memes, maybe? Oh, actually, yes. It is in AOS memes. Hey, all right.
Hey, it's me.
And you're even chilling.
Pondering Scarborough, as I often do.
Nice. Now we got, all right. I could increase bigger. More. All right. We're approximately the same size. Hell yeah. Apologies for the wait, everyone, but we're here.
We did it.
Gentleman of Girth Wizard 2.3 is still in beta. So I want you to set the scene. Do you have a history with Khorne in this game or the previous?
I have a long history with Khorne. So, obviously, I've been in the hobby, GW, all that jazz since 2000, back in the 6th edition fantasy days. And wrote it all the way up to Age of Sigmar. Was one of the people who were butthurt about Age of Sigmar happening and Warhammer Fantasy Battle dying, despite not having bought a model for that game in like 2 years. But I was right there, bought the starter set, fell in love with Khorne. Khorne, much like BCR, is often not the greatest army, and you kind of have to find your victories the hard way. But we have a long history of Ooh, that's a cool mechanic. Deleted. Will the trend continue?
Yes. Or will it? Yeah.
Or will it?
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know about you. I haven't read any of this. I'm so excited, streamer man.
Yeah, I too have
What
not
did
read
they
this
do to
beforehand. Yeah, you're here as a living monument. No, sort of a check the tapes human being. Because what I'm interested in is what was it before, what is it now?
Right.
For the most part, I mean, all sorts of other stuff can happen. You worked in hospice and public health for years. Khorne has kept you sane, says Lamfata.
Hey, first of all, thank you for your service. It's a under-respected profession.
It's an underpaid and
And two,
underrespected
yeah, well,
profession.
the underpaid part's
That is
becoming
implicative.
generally.
That's implied.
Yeah.
As
Luckily, they're
Arcade,
going
the
to
original
reward
VTuber.
your-
Yeah, him and Tool Bear, the original VTubers.
They're going to reward your loyalty with this book.
Mm-hmm. And
Because again, Khorne, what do you think? Top 5 most popular armies in the game?
not anymore, for reasons that will become obvious. Well, yeah, it was for a while there. It was the second most popular army after Stormcast. I'm talking like representation and buying wise. No, from the very beginning. I mean, the starter set at the very start didn't hurt, but the army is marketed to people who are trying to have some fun. They're trying to party hard, in other words. That's what the Khorne marketing pitch is. Like, you're here to party. You're here to...
It pretends to be the Johnny army.
Yeah, once they get into it more, I'm talking about sight unseen on a billboard. What do you look at? You look at Khorne and it's like, you got a guy who looks like big Wolverine instead of claws. He's got 2 axes just spinning around, killing stuff like kill or be killed, top of the King of the Hill, top of the pyramid stuff. Like, it looks like a hell of a lot of fun. And then you, in first edition, second edition, even third edition a little bit, you delve into the mechanics of the army, and it turns out it's like a Johnny Tacticians army. It's not a Timmy Killfest. It's for Johnnies and Tacticians. And you're like, oh, okay, well, that's a surprise, but kind of like it. You know, if you stuck around with it. Iron Jaws was a similar thing. You'd think it's just the most turn off your brain and smash army, but it was like destruction chess players in first and second.
Oh boy, but if it's Khorne versus IJ and you're going to have a mosh pit in the center, Iron Jaw's going to win that fight.
Yeah, depending on what era
especially
we're
in the
between.
Smash and Bash days.
Yeah. Speaking of armies that used to have fun things and don't anymore, it's basically every single army except for arguably Soulblight and Skaven. Soulblight and Skaven are the 2 battle tomes that rise above the rest this edition, I think. Especially Skaven.
By being interesting.
Yeah. I wouldn't call them good. I wouldn't call them great or anything, but if we're grading on a curve, then Skaven's the best battle tome that's ever come out in 4th.
Well, luckily we're about to see one of the next best battle tome right now.
Surely he's talking about KO afterwards, but no. I looked over it. The reception was generally negative. There are silver linings. Let's start.
Yeah, can my opinion as a longtime Khorne enjoyer be trusted? Am I just typical my book sucks because I don't think something blah blah blah? Let's find out.
Yeah, and that's a mental trap people can get into and often do, especially when a book is not necessarily even just a power down, but like a losing stuff. People who play the army are much more acutely aware of exactly what isn't there anymore. But to the innocent bystander, they look at it and they're like, oh, this seems fun, that seems fun, that seems fun. And then you got the shadow of the guy behind him, and he's like, yeah, that was fun. And so is this, and this, and we don't have this anymore. So there is, there's going to always be a
Rest in peace,
a
blood
period
slick
like that.
round.
Rest in piss, that piece of shit. Ahem.
Mad because bad.
I mean rest. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't skilled enough to avoid a 36-inch disc encircling the entire relevant table.
Yeah.
That's true.
Just be fast.
I should have just frost wreathed ice if we still had
Exactly.
that.
Yeah, see, they keep taking from us.
We're just two peas in a pot. You know, I wouldn't have complained about blood slick round if I still had frost wreathed ice. Everybody lost something, right?
Just blast the demon prince with a couple dirty snowballs and you're all set.
Mm-hmm. Blood Drenched. Once per battle, any hero phase. Did you have anything like this before?
No. The effects that happened to our army were all tied to Blood Tithe.
Yeah. I could, perhaps the final 8 Blood Tithe thing is now what this is. Cups and balls kind of shifting a mechanic over here from over there kind of thing, perhaps.
It would be until you read the declare sentence and find out what it takes to unlock Blood Drenched.
Yeah, so, again, any hero phase, not just yours, you can use this ability if at least half of the number of units on both players' army rosters combined, rounding up, have been destroyed. For example, if your roster had 9 units and your opponents had 4, then 7 units would need to have been destroyed. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. And it's also, a lot of games of Age of Sigmar have been accused of essentially ending at the top of 4 after you roll priority, and then you just talk about what would have happened the last 2 turns. From an outsider perspective, I read Blood Drenched, and I'm like, that's what this is. This is you've moved to the point where you are talking through the end of the game, and you get to bring this up because it's not going to come up any earlier.
Yeah, it's the discussion phase.
Yeah, and so I tend not to ramp up abilities like this because they end up not necessarily affecting the game at all. But I kind of wish they did. Now notice it's combined for both of your armies. If your opponent has 10 units and you have 1, and you can still get it. If you have equal, that's fine. If you each have 5 and you get completely tabled, technically this triggers.
Yeah, you just get to have your ability as your death.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that they put 9 versus 4 because it's the obvious Khorne versus Suns game.
Sure.
Where that dude doesn't even have to lose. So we have lost 1 giant and 6 Khorne units, and now my last 3 get some stuff.
Yeah, and so the 4 here, I'm not gonna we're not fully reading through everything. I'm just gonna kind of zoom in on some stuff, and if I'm missing something that's important, let me know. But what I see here is, first of all, the following effects apply. So it's all of these. It's not like pick one. Yep. Ignore positive modifiers to save rolls. So you don't.
Because it can't be too good.
Yeah. Half of the units on the entire table died, and the game's basically over. You still need a downside, obviously. So you can't benefit from all-out defense. Even though all-out defense has also been nerfed this edition, it's still, you can't use it. And
yeah, there's not a whole lot of positive modifiers in this army, so
I don't think you have the brass skin prayer anymore.
No, brass skin is locked behind a army of renown.
Well, those are great. Anyway, I'm looking through the list of damage buffs here, and I see crit mortal, and everything else I sleep, which means
bloodbound crit mortal's sick.
Yeah, which means
luckily we already have some bloodbound with crit mortals from the faction focus still, right?
Yeah, and the prayer, which turns it on. So yeah.
Yeah, the prayer that turns it on, that's nice.
So I'm looking at here, I see crit mortal, good, and then I look at what type of unit that can be affected by crit mortal, and I see bloodbound. So I'm making my army a bloodbound army just from this box. Now it might not stay that way, but just reading this box, I'm like, yep, bloodbound is the type. I see +1 rend to non-monster demon units.
I sleep.
And +1 to the damage characteristic for monsters. +1 damage characteristic is a terrible buff.
Yeah, so you
It's
go from
just a
5 to
it's just a
6.
bad buff. Yeah, so I don't care.
And then 2, both armies have taken over half their units destroyed. Ain't no bloodthirster gonna be alive in this scenario. Ain't no way.
Yeah, unless you're just hella dominating or something. I don't know. So,
Yeah, unless you're tabling your opponent, this should never happen.
yeah, so I like crit mortals, and I'm looking at Bloodbound, but as it stands, I'm looking at this ability, and I'm like, it'll basically never matter. I'm not bending over backwards. Now, it turns out, spoiler alert, it does matter later for reasons that we'll get to.
Yes.
Well, we'll just do it now because it makes more sense. So you get a prayer, uncontrollable Rage. It's your unlimited prayer. Visible friendly unit, holy 12, works on a 4, which is 4. I would have liked a 3, but fine.
I think at turn 1 you roll, bank it, and then turn 2 when you need it, you turn it on.
That's pretty much how I feel about it. Just don't roll
Makes
a
sense.
1.
Like most priests.
Until the start of your next turn, the effects of the blood drenched ability apply to the target unit. In addition, if the chanting roll is 8, ignore the effect of wild-eyed brutality, which is the thing that stops you from using all-out D. So, and it's unlimited. You just cast it or you pray for it as many times as you want. What these two things mean to me, at least from the onset as I'm looking through this, are we want bloodbound units, we don't want demons, and we don't want Khorne monsters. Now, am I going to say no to truly excellent demons? No. If they're truly excellent, we'll play them anyway. But in a vacuum, we want bloodbound mortals, and we want a decent amount of priests to turn on that crit mortal. And so in my head, this is how the army is coalescing.
They're going to be locked into bloodbound and demons, so you're thinking drops as well.
Yeah, and now we have blood for the blood god. Earn 1 blood tithe point for each time a unit, friend, or enemy is destroyed. Blood tithe points are spent to unlock blood tithe abilities. You can use blood tithe abilities you can only use them if they're unlocked. Once a blood tithe ability is unlocked, you do not need to spend further points to use it. And then you have a little talent tree here that you can spend your points on throughout the course of the game. This is a big departure from getting points and spending them when you want to, depending on what phase you are in. I really liked how it worked before, so it makes sense to change it. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Pick a blood tithe ability you have not unlocked and spend the number of blood tithe to unlock it, and it's unlocked forever. Once per battle round, start of any turn. So you do this once per battle round, right? You begin with Murder Lust. You already have that one.
Thank goodness you don't have to waste a whole turn unlocking their desecration of Murder Lust.
Yeah, so then you get to choose between Divine Scorn and Punish the Pacifist on, well, it's the start of any turn, so I don't think you would generally be able to do this battle round 1. Maybe you can. Sometimes it depends on the game, but especially with these battle plans, a lot of them behoove you to just chill out for the first battle round and not
it's almost like send a Blood Reaver unit as fast as possible into enemy lines and hope that they kill it for you. Like, it's the most obvious ploy in the world to get a single blood tithe point, because as we learn later, this is the only way to get blood tithe points is through destruction.
Yeah, you can't pray for blood tithe points anymore.
No more praying for blood tithe points. This is shocking.
Now, you can run across the table and just kill something or get killed, so maybe that's our plan. Surely there's a unit that can do that, but it is kind of, well, it's not a waste, it's just, you're paying a lot of points to do that. Is it worth it? Well, let's read the abilities.
Good job, King.
Busto, thanks for the tier 353. Rip v Showjo. Yeah, I know. I did a special news segment at the beginning. Oh, poor Henya.
Now, is this a rest in peace or a rest in piss v Showjo?
For v Showjo?
Yeah.
Aside from embezzling funds meant for a charity, they were a great company.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, they supposedly
I remember my 20s.
Did right pretty much by their people they have under them, unlike much worse ones like Niji Sanji, which were just sort of like sexual abuse machines and all sorts of other stuff. So I mean, there is that. Look, Mousy will do fine.
She won't miss a beat.
Yeah, Henya will do fine.
She's too big to fail at this point.
Melody, she'll do fine.
She'll do Melody.
She'll be working on that inventory in Baldur's Gate 3 for the 17th hour in a row. Well, she'll be working on it. It's fine. Anyway, what are these effects? Divine, Scorn, and Punish the Pacifist.
Yeah, what do I get for my first
Yeah.
Blood Tithe point?
Actually, what do we get for
First
the
Murder
0?
Lust, yeah.
Murder Lust. You do not need to unlock this. Roll a die. You can replace one of the dice of the charge roll with that value. So it's better than 3d6. Well, it's not better than 3d6 drop the lowest. It's basically
It's
the same.
3d6.
3d6 drop the lowest. If you do so, inflict d3 mortal damage on the unit using that charge ability
Because
after the ability
There
resolves.
has to be a downside.
Well, my brain, I'm a Johnny, and so I'm like, ooh, so that means which units in your army are like Master Blaster from Cruel Boys. They get better when they get damaged or get angry when they get damaged.
Good thought.
I don't think there is any. Spoiler.
There
But,
are 0.
yeah. But it was a thought I had. You used to be able to
Good job, King.
Anyway, you used to be able to electric slide into combat and stuff someone's charge and kind of win the game. If
Murder Lust used to be sick.
you had but it wasn't just willy-nilly. You had to more or less have an artifact on a particular guy to be able to do the whole thing, right? It was a big old combo.
Yeah, you had your whole army was a problem. Your opponent had to be respectful of what distance they charged from. It was a great little ability that set Khorne apart. So let's delete it completely.
Yeah, now luckily what they gave you in exchange is one of the best things you can have in the whole game, which is 3d6 charges.
Yeah.
So this isn't
the best of 3. Yeah.
Yeah. Being able to roll 3d6 charges kind of whenever you damn well please is one of the best abilities to have probably in all of AOS. Top 4 maybe. It's that good. So is it better than Murder Lust? It's hard to compare those two. They're so different. One happens in the charge phase, one's tactical. I don't know or particularly care.
I basically didn't charge when I had Murder Lust. Murder Lust was my charging.
That's true. Maybe I'm looking at it from a different perspective because my 3d6 charge costs 680 points and yours costs 0. But there's a lot of other differences here, so don't worry
Boom
about
Thirster had an effective range without rolling dice of like 24 inches into combat, which was insane. Like I could just send him anywhere I want and not roll a single die because I can move him his full distance, auto 6 to run, and then Murder Lust with the artifact 6 more inches.
Yeah. And
like ain't nobody got that range.
Even though you take damage, I still think it's better than the Slaves to Darkness one. Because theirs, they got to jump through a hoop of casting a spell, even though they're casting on 36 sometimes. And well, you're just this guy
this is free.
Does it.
So I'll take it. Murder Lust, I had to spend Blood Tithe points last edition. Now it's just free.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now it's just free.
Sure.
And it means that who's going to get the charge? You're going to get the charge. That's good.
Yeah.
So, hey, look at that. Everyone was down on this book, and the second thing we looked at is really good.
It's still worse than Murder Lust.
Probably.
But hey, we're in a new mindset.
Yeah.
The old book is gone. We got to start over.
Yeah. Archie the Brewer, thanks for the tier 112. Ahoy, thanks for content and nice seeing you having much more fun than a year before. I am having more fun than a year before. In general, the Battle Tomes of 4th edition have been bad, but everything else has been better than 3rd. So we just got one more thing to do. Waiting on 5th, am I right? I even got to play some games, and I have some more games lined up. I got people that DM'd me as much as a while ago that want to get games in on this stream, and I am happy to oblige. I just got to get back to them. But anyway, thanks for the tier 1. Divine Scorn. Pick up the 3 enemy wizards within 6 of a friendly Blades of Khorne unit to be the target. I'm going to be honest. I stopped reading there, and it doesn't matter what else is in there. This shit is terrible. Just simply don't. You have to unlock this. Don't. Wait, actually, maybe Murder the Mystic is worth it for a completely wasted choice.
What do we get for completionist?
Yeah, we'll skip ahead and see what we get. Roll a dice for each target. 3 up, subtract 1 from their power level to minimum 0. It's once per turn, the start of any turn. You can stuff someone's spellcasting if you happen to have a unit damn near within kissing distance of up to 3 enemy
in
wizards.
Combat range of a wizard, basically.
It's just not happening. It's not worth it. But
No.
maybe it sucks, but Murder the Mystic is the one that you get to leapfrog over.
Murder the Mystic.
Let's see what that one is.
The best one.
You can only unlock this if you have unlocked Divine Scorn. Sure. Pick up to 4 enemy manifestations. Yeah, okay, never mind.
Anyway.
You can make 4 banishment rolls at the same time. That's kind of cool.
Whoa.
If the banishment roll equals or exceeds it, yeah, inflict D3 damage to each enemy unit within 3 of it, and then banish. So it blows them all up. If all
so that's
4
3 blood tithe points, 3 turns to get to this.
If all 4 manifestations are surrounding one wizard that you can't beat, he takes 4d3 when they all get, I don't know. Anyway, no way. So these two, blank text, we skip. What about Punish the Pacifist? Each unit, friend and enemy manifestation that is not in combat is the target. Roll a die. On a 1 or 2, 1 damage. On a 3 up, 1 damage.
Only to enemies, though.
Yeah, on a 3, it's only enemies. Otherwise, it's everybody and on the table, I guess. This
you can do that 5 times a game. Sick.
This is bad and kind of a big waste of time. Well, it's not a big waste of time. You roll once, right? And then it just does to everything. Yeah, you're not rolling for each. You're rolling once and then applying it to each.
Right, but I believe you can activate it every turn.
Your combat phase.
So every your combat
phase.
The Festivus out. Yeah. You could do it.
Once again, it looks like you're trying to turn on some bonus damage from a guy who gets a bonus from being...
I'm playing dinosaurs in Magic.
Yeah.
Where everything needs to be damaged to do
maybe
their
they forgot
effect.
to add those War Scrolls, or I'm not, or there is one and I'm just not thinking about it. Anyway, kind of sucks. Not excited to take it. And we're already getting into the rest might not happen territory. Now, the next one will. That's, 2 units, 2 battle rounds, right?
Well, 3 at that point.
Something could have happened battle round 1, perhaps. Maybe we build an army to make sure that happens because one of these is so good. We'll see,
It take crazy minimum units to die.
Oh, Murder the Mystic, we know.
Zippo.
No. Glorious Combat or Nougat. Or Nougat. Subtract 1 from hit rolls for shooting attacks, target friendly Blades of Khorne units. I mean, getting shot is annoying, I guess. That's true.
Sure. It's turn 3 at best.
That's weird. This one seems like I want this turn 1, not turn 3.
Yeah, this is High Tides. They got the order of High Tides mixed up.
Yeah.
It'd be great if that was, what? I would take Murderlust as an unlock at 1 and Glorious Combat or Not as my auto unlock.
Yeah, depending on the army. I mean, it's cool that it's a silver bullet, so you can just choose not to take it, depending.
Right.
And then Revel in Battle.
And this one costs 1 more, so it better be better.
Oh, this one costs 3, yeah, so it's sort of like...
So now we're at 4 units dead.
Yeah. Well, per battle round, right? So we're on battle round either 3 or 4 for Revel in Battle.
Yeah.
So we're entering into the territory where you're no longer playing the game and you're just talking it out. Other than companion weapon ability, weapon abilities for combat attacks made by enemy units that charged this turn and the target of friendly Blades of Khorne unit have no effect. This is actually very strong. In a vacuum.
It is.
Yeah.
Turn 4
weapon
or
abilities
5?
is a large part about why anyone does damage this edition. So that's huge.
Yeah, Chaos Knights don't have +1 dam. Sweet.
Yeah, Chaos Knights don't have +1 dam. A lot of cavalry also doesn't have +1 rend on the charge. And it doesn't mean things that are turned on from charge. It just means any weapon abilities on things that happened to have charged. So,
Yeah. Now, if those weapon abilities
mortals
don't
turn
need
off,
charge and you're in combat...
Well, if they don't need charge, it still turns them off if that unit did charge. That's the point.
Right.
So, like, crit mortals goes away, auto wound on 6, stuff like that. Potentially really strong, but it is for people who charge you only. which is a little bit of a downside, and it's very late. It's showing up very late
Yeah.
to the party. But I think it's probably the one to shoot for.
It's 100% murderlust, punish the pacifist. Then
Yeah, we
revel
go
in
down here.
battle.
Unless Slaughter Triumphant is so good, but we're getting into actual battle round 5.
7 units have been destroyed.
Sometimes 4. Can you get Revel battle round 2? Did I misread this stuff? Yeah, it's okay. It's technically possible, right? So let's say battle round 1.
Yeah, you unlock punish the pacifist
Battle
round
round 1, you kill something, punish it happens, and then battle round 2, you have killed maybe 5 things. Let's just say everyone dies, and then you have enough points to unlock this one. So you could just race to Revel in Battle, which might actually be the way. And then Slaughter Triumphant and Cleave Wide.
So what are we giving up by not going to Slaughter Triumphant?
Add 1 tax characteristic of weapons used by Blades of Khorne units that charged the same turn. That's really good.
Why
that's
is it
just a
that
great buff.
charged is annoying, but yeah, that's pretty good.
I mean, that's
Add
the
a
mark.
tax.
I'm gonna minus it some points for creativity because that is just the mark from Slaves to Darkness Khorne units.
Yep.
But it's strong. +1 attacks is really good. What's better,
It
+1
is.
to hit or +1 attacks? Depends on how many attacks the unit already has, to be honest.
And what those attacks do. Because
Yeah.
if we're talking Slaughter and Triumphant, 7 units have been destroyed. This is probably turn 4 or 5. Maybe you have Drenched in Blood turned on. So now you have crit mortals with +1 attack. That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
In my ultimate copium
Yeah.
positivity ray, yeah.
+1 to attacks is much better with crit mortal, and it's much
course.
better when you have 20 guys that only have 2 attacks.
And it's everyone. It's not just like Bloodbound or Demon. It's everybody.
Yeah.
So your stuff might already have crit mortals.
Mhm.
Now they have +1 attack.
Cleave Wide the Grin of Khorne.
So this is what we decided to pick.
Yeah, this is the one that we just chose the good ones and ended up here, essentially.
Right.
And then all the rest of this is kind of not good. Add 1 to hit rolls for combat attacks. Now, you don't need
No
to charge for this one.
qualifier.
Yeah. And +1 to hit rolls
Bad.
is pretty good. Especially because all-out attack is a lot worse this quarter.
It's better than a hard stick in the eye, that's for sure.
Yeah. How much force to hit are you in here?
Oh,
do you
a
got
fair
destruction
amount.
profiles, or are you sometimes
Especially if you're looking at Bloodbound, you're looking at a lot of force to hit. I think Blood Warriors and Blood Reavers are forced to hit if memory serves.
Okay.
I think Skull Reapers are too.
Yeah. Now it's a little bit of a non-bow with crit mortal, but I mean Skull Reapers are doing 2 damage anyway. That's gonna be, you're not just doing mortal damage. All the rest, the other damage still matters. So, Blood Tithe, Murderlust, different, probably a little worse, but really good in a different way. So I'm not complaining.
Yes, the
Punish-
army is if you're looking for a faction focused change, this is a new army. The faction focus, throw it in the trash, start over.
Yeah, I think, and this will unfurl as we go through it. I think my sales pitch for Korn changes, at least in the thing that I'm writing, because at one time it was an equation for murder with the dude from Dr. House thinking, on the cover. And I'm like, this is actually for tacticians. Now it does what it claims to on the can. It is just the fucking kill them, and if you can't kill them, then die. Like that's
Korn cares not.
Yeah. Which is probably what a lot of people wanted, maybe. I'm not sure, but I'm sure there's still some tactical stuff you can do. Murderlust, great. Punish the pacifist, whatever. Revel in Battle,
cares?
really strong. Try to get it
Yeah.
early. And Cleave Wide, great. The best, no, but Rain or Shine, essentially
Oh, big.
however many free command points per turn you were going to spend on that, ever.
Big.
Oratorius, thanks for the 202 bits. Claim on tin, kind of correct, like sardines mostly actually being smelts now. Well, and some undisclosed amount of dolphin parts for flavor.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, is it something we used to pay 3 or 4 blood tithe points and just get when we needed it?
Yeah.
Yes.
And now it's
But
kind of
those
like,
days are over.
yeah, we're talking through.
We're in a new reality here.
Mhm. And so what this means to me, especially with Ruffle in Battle and Cleavewide, these two, is I'm going to be paying attention for the rest of the book and trying to see something like, is there anything that we can take that just causes something to die on turn 1, exactly turn 1, just to
Or what unit
start
can we
the
kill on
train
turn
rolling. Yeah, either kill or cause to be killed. Can we run across the table? 3d6 charge is a good start to being able to run across the table if that's what you want to do.
Do you take literally the cheapest hero in the army to blood sacrifice to death to get you a blood tithe point? For
Honestly,
like
maybe
80 points.
Well, now we're a little combo deck. Calling a ritual right off the bat.
Yeah,
Hey,
Viscera Seer.
I'm
yeah.
trying to dark ritual over here. Chill. Anyway, so that's just something I'm keeping in my head.
Oh boy, battle formations.
Are the Slaughter Brutes legended? Yeah.
Slaughter Brute, 404, not found in this book.
Yeah, they are.
I don't even know if they're legended. They're just not in this book.
Battle formations. What was once called subfactions. Once per turn army, Cornate Legion. Once per turn army reaction, you declared a fight ability for a demon unit. Pick a friendly bloodbound unit that has not used fight and is wholly within 12 of the unit using this ability. Okay, so your demon unit can pull in a mortal unit so you can double activate on somebody.
Yes, this is the exact same text from the faction focus. It used to be sick when a Boom Thirster would swing and then select the Skull Reapers hanging out right next to it to then swing.
Yeah,
That
this is part of the combo.
an awesome turn.
Mm-hmm. Do you still want this to be able to do
well,
that?
do we have hammers in Bloodbound?
Yeah.
So maybe.
Okay.
Would it benefit us to take because again they're going to be separate drops.
Sure.
So do you want a whole drop to be a Bloodthirster? Maybe.
Oh. This is the edition where high drops feels good.
Yeah.
Because you got that big iron just holstered, ready to re-roll a priority roll once or twice. I don't know why I said once or twice. Once. Simply once.
Simply once. Ortorius, according to rumor, Blood Reavers are 80 points for 10, which is shocking as far as cheapness.
Shockingly cheap.
That's very cheap for 10 wounds.
Anyway, so this isn't like mixing Beast Riders and Gluttons subfaction where you would just never do that. You might actually do this in Khorne.
Yeah,
depending.
I think you do that strategy of here's your big Bloodthirster and his like retinue of dudes, and they just hang out.
Yeah. Does he have any like fights first kind of thing, or?
I'd have to. I don't think.
Well, we'll check out. We'll check back in on him later.
There, yeah.
Didn't one of them have 36 charge natty? Do they still?
Yes.
Because you can only pick one.
Mr. Scarbrand did, yeah.
Okay. Because I'm concerned about them both getting into the same combat right away. So they would both need a 3d6 charge if we're trying to.
Yeah, because that
if we're trying to
within
rat
12
fink across
is
the table.
Bastard.
Yeah. Anyway,
sure.
Brass Stampede, drawn to Carnegie Hall. Add X to charge rolls
history
friendly.
Lesson.
Yeah, Carnegie Hall. Yeah. Add X to charge rolls for friendly Blades of Khorne units, where X is the number of friendly cavalry or monsters that have already charged this phase and are wholly within 12 of the unit being rolled for. Feels like a Beast Claw Raider style of ability that you probably don't want to be doing.
A Brass Stampede must be bad.
I mean, it is written, and so it must be true. Bloodbound Warhorde. Tireless Conquerors. Add 1 to hit rolls for combat attacks made by Bloodbound units that target an enemy unit contesting an objective you do not control. That's good. Yeah, that's good.
It's fine. Yeah.
Saves you precious command points that you really do want to use on other stuff now. And charging somebody who's on an objective and then completely killing them and now it's yours That's a tried and true, very common Age of Sigmar thing to happen on the table. So, like, hey, all right. And then legal eager killers. Each friendly Blades of Khorne demon that either use the fight ability that has used the fight ability this turn is not in combat can move D6.
So
Can't end it
you've
in
won
combat. Yeah. And you're just scooting. You're just sliding towards the next one or just anywhere you want.
But you can't move into combat. Come on, man. You were so close.
True.
Let us move into combat. Come on.
I'm thinking like you just killed a guy and now you're just standing there. Nothing is close to you and you're just scooting. However many demons you have, they at the end of your turn, not both. Not that that is too huge here, but it could be.
I think
having demons
it
off turn creep is kind of interesting to me. It rewards you for killing everything around you. Man, off turn movement is so good that I kind of like it, even though there's a bunch of hoops to jump through.
Yeah, I think you should be rewarded for killing the unit. You can move into the next unit, but I may just be biased.
It's a lot like
it is Blades of Khorne demon, so bloodthirsters count for this.
Yeah, bloodthirsters can do this. Your dogs can do this. Not that they can kill anything, but this reminds me of Burger Lust that ogres just got, where we can do the D6 creep move, although for different reasons, and it's only one of them, and it's only on the opponent's movement instead of end of your turn. So I guess it's different, but you're moving D6. It's a free. I consider it a free redeploy that you don't have to.
It's a decent chance you're going to grab an objective with this move.
I like Butchers if you're comboing and Tireless if you're just chilling on Bloodbound, but Murder Host maybe not.
What you're looking at.
Definitely not Drawn to Charge or Drawn to Carnage.
No, Brass Stampede remain. Look at this double space type fill in the page BS.
Yeah. Triple spaced essay.
Yeah. Somebody's fan fiction. Oh, I wonder what's going on in Vokar's world. Who?
We'll learn about that later. Parenthetical never. Heroic traits. Magical Scorn. Subtract 1 from casting rolls for wizards while they're within 12 of this unit. Trash.
But hey, -1 Shannon roll for enemy priest at the same distance. Also trash.
I don't think you're just... I just feel like you're usually not within that distance, and so I like my traits to be mattering often, I guess. Take a friendly Blades of Khorne, infantry or cavalry within this unit's combat range that is not in combat. It can move D6 but can't end it in combat if the target ends the move. Within this unit's combat range, inflict an amount of mortal damage on the target equal to the roll. So your movement phase, the dudes that the hero is next to move D6. This requires a little bit of positioning, but you make sure he's like 2.999 next to whatever, and then you won't be doing damage to yourself, even if you roll a 1 in that case. It's free movement. That's great. Free movement in your movement phase. You'll love to see it.
An ability that can accidentally kill a skull crusher.
Yeah. But you wouldn't. You
would hope you weren't dumb enough to do that, but it's
maybe
it's
the first game you play with it, it might happen, but then you'll set them up properly. Anyway, I won't say no to free movement in the 3d6 charge army.
But also maybe a way to mulch a unit for a blood tithe point.
Inflict an amount of mortal damage equal to the roll. So it is random.
Yeah, so you roll 6, you mulch some unit, and you get a free blood tithe point.
We have to find a unit that has like 3 life so that it happens often. I'm thinking about it. I think I'm taking it no matter what. Skull Collector.
Yeah, it's a free move.
If any damage points are allocated to the enemy hero by this unit's combat attacks this turn, and the enemy hero has been destroyed, add 1 to attack characteristics of this unit for the rest of the battle. and it stacks. This is fun sounding, but in practice never works and is bad.
Yeah,
So
you're hoping maybe a big beefy bloodthirster gets this, but you're probably not going to kill more than one hero before he dies.
Yeah. Even someone like
it's kind
him.
of a nothing.
Frenzied Taskmaster is, to me, so good that I don't even care the other two aren't. Yeah, we're taking Frenzied. You might be able to combo kill your own guy, and even if you can't, it's a free d6 movement. That's great. Artifacts of Power, Collar of Contempt. This unit can use Unbind as if it had Wizard 1, which is relevant in the 2 question mark battle tomes that don't let you stand near a place of power on turn 1 to be able to unbind. There are a few of them, but the majority you can use a place of power to unbind. And then also there are units in this army that unbind as if they were wizards already. So
One.
Oh, it's not just the dog.
No, the dog doesn't have it anymore.
Oh, I thought the dogs used to have it. I guess they don't have it anymore.
Yeah, even the Lord of Khorne's dog used to have it. I believe Slaughter Priest is the only thing that can dispel his wizard. We will find out.
Oh, well, we're going to have so many Slaughter Priests, it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah. I think that one's an auto take.
It's not quite the chaperone system on the school bus, you know, like one teacher per club of students. It's not going to be quite like that, but it might be close to that.
It's true. Rav, if you have a lot of these random D3s and then you're doing that board wide Mortal Wound 1, some of these wizards and things will be in trouble quickly.
Mm-hmm. The Butcher's Blade from Diablo 1. Fresh meat. Pick each enemy unit that had any damage points allocated to it this turn by this unit's combat attacks. Roll a d3 for each target, 2 up, equal to the roll. I mean, maybe a Bloodthirster needs this to make sure that you kill. Like, maybe.
You can also fail it.
Yeah, you can also fail this as well. But, no.
That's just a sting in the eye. Like, oh, I didn't kill this unit. Maybe I'll do D3. Nope. That's just a feel-bad blade.
It's a protection from rolling bad, but it also can roll bad. Well, save me, third one. Argath, the King of Blades. Ward rolls cannot be made for enemy heroes while they're in combat with this unit. Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. It's this one. No question. Probably. Even on some shitty not gonna fight hero, because you could potentially have it be in combat and then swing for the fences. I got 2 ward rolls can't be taken style abilities in ogres recently with the Sagi stuff. And it makes such a huge difference, even if it gets rid of a 6-up. It's so huge.
Yeah, most of your big heroes have some kind of ward, and if you throw your Boomthirster at it, you're only getting probably no armor save from his Rend, and you're just splattering people.
Yeah, so
that's great.
I'm looking at 3d6 charges, a prayer to turn on Crypt Mortals, possible Bloodthirster plus Skull Reaver, buddy cop movie, maybe Tireless Bulletbound Guys, bonus d6 movement, and no ward rolls. So far, I'm looking at all this stuff, and I'm like, we are here to fucking kill you. And move towards you. We are here to move towards you and kill you. Very little else, but looks like it might be doing what it says on the tin. Anyway, Uncontrollable Rage, it's great. It can affect more than one thing. It's unlimited. Turn 1, you stockpile it. Turn 2, you let it loose. Gets rid of the downside, and you're stockpiling it anyway. The other ones, everything's on 4s.
Which prime?
Oh, Fuzzy Earmuffs. Thanks for the big prime, by the way. Oh, a new primer. Thanks for liking my stuff.
Welcome.
I appreciate it. I have some Fuzzy Earmuffs, as a matter of fact, because I live in Wisconsin. They're the weird ones that don't have the strap around your head. They're just like 2 ear cover things floating in space, and they like turn inside out a little bit. They look goofy, but they work pretty well.
That's all that matters.
What was I saying? Blood Boil. Pick a friendly Blades of Khorne, priest, chanted, visible enemy within 18. Decent range. It's not even holy.
It's not holy. What a shock.
This could have been 16, but they decided instead of using the funny number, they'll just, like, here, have an extra 2
They
inches,
used a
kid.
good number instead.
Yeah. Prime for my favorite falsetto-voiced AOS streamer. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. I gotta bass boost it. Roll a number of dice equal to the number of models in the target unit. It's bad. For each 5-up, inflict 1 mortal. In addition, if the chanting roll was 8, subtract 1 from rune rolls. You know, I wish it
That
subtracted.
second part's kind of neat.
I wish it did the second part first. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, that literally had the same thought. If we subtract 1 from wound on an 8+, do roll a dice for each guy and get a mortal wound, it would actually be good. As is, no.
Well,
We ain't doing that. We're doing uncontrollable rage.
Yeah, you're definitely doing uncontrollable rage, and uncontrollable rage is unlimited. But Blood Boil is the kind of prayer that you're only considering doing when you have juice points. Like you have 6 juice points, and you're like, okay, now I'll look at Blood Boil to see whether I use it or not.
Yeah, there's a 20-man unit of Storm Vermin about to come. Let's hit them, do a bunch of mortals, and subtract 1 to wound. Otherwise, I mean, it's a like any other Hordebreaker spell, specifically only in exact cases when you need it. Otherwise, you'll never run it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think this
Luckily,
is one
you don't
where
have to pick.
If you were going to get 8 up anyway, then you might be using it sometimes. And it's good then. Like, -1 the wound is just a good debuff to have. Are you doing Khorne first? Did you already look at KO? We did Khorne first, doing KO right afterwards. You didn't miss anything. And then final
worry,
act
I'm not
of
gonna
violence.
drag this book out.
Final act of violence. Visible friendly, plays a Khorne unit holding within 12. Until starting next turn, each time a model in the target unit is slain by a combat attack and the model was in combat with the attacking unit, roll a die. Chanting roll is 8, 2 dice instead for each 5, 1. So this is where your Blood Warrior Explode has gone.
Yeah.
It was once on your War Scroll, now you gotta jump through a fucking hoop to get it back.
Yeah, Blood Warriors just die now. Despite the fact that their War Scrolls since before we had points did
great.
a thing on death. There was fight. I prefer Explode personally because it's more of a guarantee of damage.
It's also faster to resolve.
Oh, it's so much faster to resolve. But now you could be looking at this and say, "Oh my god, now I can make my Blood Reavers explode." That's interesting. You send 20 out there, and some dude goes, "I'm going to mulch this unit," and now he has to resolve 20 5-up mortal wound chances, maybe more if you got the 8+. It's a very Timmy thing to do. I would have preferred it still in the War Scroll.
Yeah. I basically agree. I don't think I'm using this very often, but sometimes you might.
You
On a
could do a
particularly
funny
big
with
unit.
it, but meh.
Mm-hmm. It's okay. I just feel like giving yourself crit mortals is so often what you're going to be wanting to do anyway. And then if you're doubling
Yeah, that
up,
one just
Blood Boil
overshadows
is
the others
good.
so hard.
And that's a decent place to be. If your unlimited prayer is good, it means your prayer lore is good. That's almost how it just is in 4th.
It's true. And hey, I can hand out crit mortals on a 4-up. Sweet.
Yeah, not bad. Manifestations.
Oh boy, let's get ready for some real heat.
Nope. It tells you about him
Nope.
here, and then it doesn't tell you
Hey, how
about him
about we
until way
read
later.
the double space text instead?
About this dude with Cloud Strife's sword from Kingdom Hearts. With a different end on it. Am I
Mr.
looking at these things?
Wolvier.
At the end of this book, I'm not gonna want to look through these, so I'm looking at them now. Wraith Axe.
Yes.
Ren 2 D3 damage, okay. Hatred's Edge. Ooh, a better save than normal ones. All those generic ones, I think they're on 6-up, 6-ups. So
Made of metal.
Apparently Khornes are metal, yeah. If this manifestation is charged this turn, pick an enemy unit with a starting size greater than 1 that is in combat with it. 2d6 on an 8-up, 1 model in the target unit is simply slain. And it has some attacks.
That's kind of funny.
Interesting. Okay.
I don't know if I would run it, but it's funny.
Yeah, it's something you can put on the table and have somebody blow up.
Deleting a Stormcast Dragon, one of the two, on an 8-up is kind of funny.
Well, oh yeah, you mean in the units of them? Yeah, That
Yeah, and
would,
the units of dragons.
that would work on an 8-up. And then this one has the skulls, multiple parts.
Yeah, they must be within X of each
For
other.
each part of it that is within 8 of a wizard, subtract 1 from casting
Within
rolls from the wizard.
8?
Yeah, they're trash.
Good job, kid.
That's real close.
No, no thanks. Don't want them. Rotmeyer Ron thinks it's a tier 2, 51 perfect. Thanks a lot. They massacred my skulls. Yeah, these skulls are bad.
Hey, you
I'm
know,
sorry to
to
be the
be
one to
fair,
have to tell you.
skulls have never been great.
Well, I mean, when you got that crazy 8, right? But that doesn't mean it's
Yeah,
good.
they were
That doesn't
fun
mean it's necessarily
once,
good.
but great. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly, Rob. They were fun.
And then bleeding icon
Nothing in,
with no
nothing in Khorne has
movement.
been great. It's always fun.
Visible friendly blades of Khorne unit holding within 8 of the manifestation. Then pick a blood tithe ability that you do not have unlocked. Roll a die if the roll equals or exceeds the blood tithe point cost, which isn't very much. It's like 3, right?
No, the bottom ones are 4, so this is a 5-up roll to get the good ones.
No, equals or exceeds, I think.
Oh, it's equal or exceed?
Yeah,
Okay,
4
so 4-up roll.
50-50.
50-50.
Until the start of your next turn, the target can use the chosen ability as if it had been unlocked. So we're using bleeding icon, huh? That's what that tells me.
Yeah, I mean, wholly within 8, it's still a bit of a hoop.
And you do have to target one, right? Once per turn, your hero phase, visible Khorne.
Yeah.
Be
Wholly
the
within
target.
8.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah.
Wraith Axe destroying an 8-wound dragon or whatever in a unit.
That's kind of funny.
That's kind of funny, but we're summoning the bleeding icon all day, every day.
We're putting it on the middle of the battlefield and having a mosh pit around it.
I still like Revel in Battle a lot. Depending if it's...
Oh, yeah. If you put that on the middle in turn 1 and then give somebody Revel in Battle so now charges don't work against them, that ain't bad.
You know
but you have to roll a 3-up, a sweet 1, and you're sitting there holding your dick.
Sure. You do roll that before your move phase, before you fully commit. But
that's true. So you can uncommit.
Yeah. It's like that clip from Fury Road. That's bait. Like if your strat is sending the bait in, Revel's kind of cool. Anyway, so, the first time I was looking through these, I'm like, Blood Drenched, this sucks because you'll never get to really use it until the game's over. Blood Tithe sucks because you'll never really get to use the final ones until the game's over. Well, they thought of that.
There's a couple sneaky ways to sneak them in.
You have to jump through a bunch of hoops, and then you can do them. Sometimes kinda. But I'm
kind
gonna
of on a Tuesday.
I'm taking a lot of Slaughter Priests. I'm summoning that thing. Being able to undo your own icon so that you can put it in a new place, you're gonna have to be thinking about that from list building. Like, how am I gonna do that? But anyway, so we found it. We cracked the code. You take the icon and you take the Slaughter Priests.
Yeah, because how far can you shoot the icon from your wizard? Here, scroll down just a little bit. Within 18? Wow,
18.
Hey.
That's a big range.
Wholly within 18? Not bad.
And then it itself works wholly within 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So you're kind of like Helldiver's Reinforcement, just drop potting this thing.
Yes.
With about as much accuracy.
Calling in special weapon.
Calling in a walker.
Calling in a walker.
All right, so we really are, unlike perhaps many armies, we really are using our endless prayers and our unlimited prayers.
Yes, to make our army do kind of anything. But we'll see as we go on. Scarbrand, untouched from the faction focus.
Untouched from the faction focus.
Crit mortals, 8 damage. It's funny. It costs too much. Sorry.
Add 1 to number. Yeah, always 3d6 charges. You love to see it.
Yeah.
It
is 450 now, quote unquote.
Okay.
I still don't know if that's worth taking.
Can't fly, 8-inch move. very tiny number of attacks, although high damage characteristic.
But hey, 4 up, 5 up, that's not nothing.
4 or 5 of is pretty durable for Khorne.
Yeah, for Khorne, yeah, giant disclaimer.
Yeah.
For a bloodthirster, he's invincible.
I mean, 4 or 5 up is very durable for ogre army too. For some other army with shit armor. Roar of Total Rage. Once per turn, army any combat phase. Pick an enemy in combat with it. Roll either 3 dice or a number of dice equal to the number of damage points this unit has. For each 4 up, 1 moral damage on the. Hey, here's our synergy. Remember I said I was looking for somebody who gets better when they take damage? I don't think it's that much better. I don't think it's better enough that you would want to purposefully damage Scarbrand so that he does 2 mortals. You know?
Yeah, because he also with his rage, it's the classic incandescent rule where if you don't fight, you become blood drenched, or if you have 10 or more damage. So again, if you damage this guy, although I'm sure if you have 10 or more, he's already in combat, you get to fight with blood drenched, which is, what is blood drenched for Khorne Demon again?
+1 damage. He does 9 damage.
+1 damage. Sweet.
9 damage and 5 damage. Hold on. I need to check the tapes and read something. This says to a maximum of 3. But the other one wasn't just, it's roll a die. You can replace one of the dice in the charge roll with that value.
Yep.
This is a phantom 4d6
Phantom
drop the
dice.
2 lowest?
Ish, yeah. Yeah.
No, he just rolls 3d6 straight up. So it's 3d6 drop the lowest, effectively. So Scarbrand is this guy's a Patriot missile defense system.
Oh, he's flying.
He is blasting out of there.
And if you give him, if he's near the blood drenched icon, and now you're giving him +1 attack, so you have 3 carnage swings. Let's go.
I think.
Although with his pie plate, can he fit wholly within 8?
Oh yeah, it's
a close one.
No, I don't think he's not like an Alario where it's. But you do have to be a little careful. Yeah, 4d6 drop the lowest Scarbrand missile. Now he's very expensive for what will happen after he ends up there. He'll probably kill the shit, but I don't know, maybe not. But the counter charge is going to be painful for him.
He will probably kill anything he touches, which is good.
6 attacks total. You can fail those on a Tuesday.
What's kind of nice is, as much as I love Scarbrand from the old days and Incandescent, and you edge him to make him fucking swing humongous, having his rage basically not do anything is kind of nice, because now you can just use him. It doesn't give you anything. In fact, it makes him worse to be blood drenched because you can't make his save better.
Crit mortal, huh?
What's that? Oh yeah, crit mortal. Yeah, so if you're rolling 2d6 and you boxcar, hey brother, that's 16 mortal wounds. Thanks for playing.
Well, you could get
Shake my hand.
+1 attacks as well with the icon.
If
you're just getting, if it's Candyland and everything just works, right? Is 8 damage
back in the Khorne labs?
Is 8 damage the highest single damage for 1 attack? As printed, yes.
Yes, I think the giant has the most damage, right? The wacky giant.
Yeah, because it's 46 mortal wounds for that guy.
Yeah, that's
potentially
not like a lot.
We're talking printed damage characteristic. The second place, if I recall, is the Sylvaneth anime big sword guy, which is 6.
Yeah, I used to be able to make Scarbrand do 32 mortal wounds, so we're a long way off of where he used to be.
Yeah. He's got a 5 up ward too. All right,
but hey,
so he's funny, and he can finally actually reach the enemy too. Boy, how he can.
Gas on Scarbrand.
Yeah, initial scar.
Yeah, fun.
Wrath of Khorne Bloodthirster.
Big whip.
The one with
the chain maul.
He doesn't have the whip anymore. He has a breath, 8-inch, 2d6, 2s and 3s,
that
1/1.
goofy hammer on a chain that breaks every time you look at it doesn't do anything. Actually,
Well,
it's technically
part
his
of the
combat profile.
It's part of his
now.
combat profile, yeah. Hellfire
Neat.
Breath, yeah, it has shoot and combat, 2d6 attacks, kind of whatever. I don't like
2,
it.
3, 1, 1.
Very short range. 12-inch flying, though. 4s and 5s, 16, 5 control. While this unit has 10 or more damage points, the attack's characteristic of Mighty Axe is 4 instead of 6. I was actually looking forward to read that it got better. I would have preferred... I feel like battle damaged in this army, considering there's so much stuff that damages you, it'd be neat if they got better. But
if they all got incandescent rage?
Yeah, or something like that. Like the attack characters that goes up by 1 maybe, or something like that. But it was not to be. Wrathful Dominance, add 1 to hit rolls for this unit's attacks to target enemy hero. Just nice to have. You're on 2s and 2s without even spending a command point.
2s, 2, 4. That's pretty scary if you're a hero.
2s, 2s, 2, 4. 6 attacks. Pick an enemy hero in combo. This target to be the double hero killer. Okay. Roll 8 dice for each 4 up, 1 mortal. So 4 mortals at the start of combat. Just point tonight you. That's good. Any combat phase once per turn army. So you have 2 rampages. No, it's not a rampage. No keyword. So all this shit just happens. Got it.
All this shit just happens. Amazing.
Pick another visible, friendly, non-unique Blades of Khorne demon unit. Add 1 attacks characteristic of the target's melee weapons.
Yeah, hey Scarbrand, get to the back of the line.
That's just visible. There's no... It's not within.
No range. Nope.
So this guy's got like a Larry Bird pass. He's got like a Larry Bird full court pass.
Yeah, no look.
All right.
Non-unique, yeah, no Scarbrand love. Yeah.
Okay.
But you could also, 20 bloodletters plus 1 attack, also pretty based, especially since they're crit mortal.
Yeah, and he doesn't need to be in combat or anything for it, and it just works. You don't have to roll dice.
No,
nice.
He can be a blood general, and then once somebody exposes themselves, he goes in and murders them.
Yeah.
Neat.
Big bricks of bloodletter is actually good. That could happen.
More likely than you think.
And then Bloodthirster of Insensate Rage. This is the one, if I recall, that has the funny exploding axe.
A boom thirster, baby.
Great Axe Khorne. 5 attacks plus 1 rend anti-infantry. Also blood hungry weapon.
Damage profile 5, 3, 2, 2, 5.
What does blood hungry mean? Did I miss that in the?
Yes. If you go to the very beginning, the blood drenched. Yes. Weapons of murder. Add 1 rend characteristic for blood hungry weapons.
Non-monster.
So you can make him plus 1 rend. So if he's against infantry.
Non-monster demons.
Oh, non-monster.
Yeah,
okay, so.
Oh, I see now. Because I remembered blood hungry from.
Yes, it's
Blood
the 1
Haze.
damage. Yeah.
Blood hungry just means your battle trait is affecting that weapon. That's what it means. Got it.
Right. Basically, your breath weapon is a companion weapon in quotes. Yeah. So he could be damage 6. Neat.
And Scarbrand could be damage 9.
9, which is hilarious.
Each time an attack made with this unit
6.
scores a crit, inflict D3 mortal damage each enemy within 8. And continue the attack sequence on top of everything else.
Oh yeah.
This
Disco ball of death.
This guy shrivels up into a dead bug on the highway when he has 10 damage or more on him. 3 attacks, he turns into a Thunder Tusk.
Hey, all you need is 1, baby. He gets in
the
there
8
with
damage weapon isn't.
Oh, of course it's not. Yeah,
well, it has crit mortal, so whatever, right?
Yeah, it has crit
hungry,
mortals. Yeah.
5 damage.
Slaughter is though. So its slaughter becomes damage 5. That's sick.
Yeah. And the Mighty Axe of Khorne could potentially, against heroes anyway, be 6 attacks, 2, 2, 3, 5. Okay. Bloodthirster is, he's the hero killer, but to me, really, he's like the I'm playing Bloodletters guy.
Yeah, this is you're playing a demon army.
Any charge phase.
Thirster, though, you're doing your Cornate Legion.
Pick a visible enemy unit within 1, roll D3, 2 up, inflict them on a mortal. So he's got an impact hit. If the target is infantry, it's just 3, which is nice to see.
No, it's an additional 3. D3 plus 3.
Oh, it's an additional 3. Okay.
So do 6 mortal wounds on the charge, then roll. You get like 2 6s, do an additional D3. We haven't even gotten to wounding yet.
So how did... Now, my question is, if I roll a 0, if I roll a 1, nothing happens. Because everything after the 2-up is contingent on you rolling a 2-up.
Yeah,
It's
if
not
the target
like...
is infantry, inflict in addition 3 mortals. So if you don't inflict anything, I would assume you get 0.
Yeah. It's not like the...
Is 5 10?
Yeah, so
We'll
on
find
a...
out in the
You roll a
FAQ.
D6, on a 1 and 2, nothing happens. On a 3, it's 5. And on a 4-up, or on a 5-up, it's 6 mortals. That's a big impact hit.
Yeah.
So this guy is, quote-unquote, the infantry killer. This guy
It is a rampage.
hero killer. It is a rampaggy. And then, yeah, you can see the axe very clearly here. And then they're like, no, check out his axe.
Check out the
Side
size of this
profile.
guy.
Look at this shit.
You love this shit.
And then Bloodthirster of Unfettered Fury. This is the
Yes.
anti-monster one.
Oh boy, is he.
Anti-monster +1 rend. Blood hungry, 6 attacks, 3s and 2s, 2, 4. He's got the
Make
Lash of
5
Khorne,
damage.
4, 3, 3, 1d3, which is decent. Shoot in combat, of course.
Whipping.
You lose 2 attacks when you're battle damaged. Once per turn, army, your movement phase, beckon the hunt.
Beckon the huh?
Yeah, that would have been a different title in Australia. For the rest of the turn, when making charge rolls for the target, pick a friendly, non-unique Blades of Khorne demon unit. Okay, so demon unit. Once again, no range. Just anywhere on the table as long as it's visible. Never mind. I don't see the word visible here.
Nope, no visible detected.
The
no
other one
range
is
detected.
Is the other one visible? I thought the other one was visible.
I think the other one is visible.
Yes, okay. So this one is
Yes.
visible, the other one isn't. Good consistency. For the rest of the turn, when making charge rolls for the target, roll 1 additional dice to a max of 3 and discard 1 of your choice. So potentially...
So he gets Murder Lust for free.
He gets Murder Lust for free, but you can also use Murder Lust because it's roll an addition. Or you can roll a die and then replace it, so... and that is a demon unit as well.
Yeah, they hear the whip, and that tells them to do it. Correct.
And no ranges or anything. You love to see it. Is
You
this
love to see it,
dude's
especially if you're
axe made of a totem
Skulls.
pole of skulls?
Yeah, so is the
Khorne
first one.
units. Hey, all right. Once per turn, army,
have a
any combat,
theme.
ensnaring lash. Pick an enemy monster in combat with this to be the target. It could happen.
Could happen.
If the target is in combat with this unit, when the target is picked to fight. It must pick this unit to be the target of the pile-in move. Subtract 1 for hit rolls and wound rolls for attacks made as part of that fight ability against this unit. That is brutal.
Yeah, it's devastating for something like a Stonehorn.
Well, a monster, yeah.
Yeah.
A Frostlord on Stonehorn would do literal 0 damage with -1
Yeah,
hit
you
and
basically
wound.
turn him off.
Yeah, he's gone. I was about to be like, anti-monster, who cares? But it is anti-monster, that's sure.
Yeah.
Interesting. I like how they split these guys up, I think.
Yeah, they're a lot more specialized.
Big charge rolls on your demons. And a damage buff on your demons.
And then the middle guy
no range
just brings
characteristics.
the pain.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I would never play the middle guy as an outsider. Because he gives no synergy to the army. So you're out.
Hatred of fun. He doesn't need synergy. He's killing the other team.
I think he does, dude. Well, we'll see. But I like number 1 and number 3. I don't like number 2. I got to be rolling 6s for this thing to even work. He has the fewest attacks. It goes down to 3.
Just roll 6s. What's the problem?
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I should just only roll 6s.
You're a streamer. You're supposed to just roll 6s.
Yeah. How many points are these guys? Do we know?
We're looking at the mid 400s. Scarbrand apparently is 450, which
Okay.
is way cheaper than he was. So maybe the other ones are cheaper than him because they seem to think Scarbrand's the best for some reason.
He is arguably the worst.
He's always been the worst and the most expensive.
Yeah.
But yeah, somewhere between 410 and 420 for the regular thirsters is the Darumer.
Okay.
Which is better.
So fucking big.
We were paying
Thanks for the
$490.
bits. Appreciate it. Thanks for the bits. There's no I in team, but there is kick some ass. Yeah, I found it. It's right in between E and A. Can we plausibly jump ahead to the first ROR? It's directly relevant.
Second ROR, actually. My dude.
Gore Chosen Champions? Yeah, probably not. That's probably not what you mean.
That's the hero
the Baleful
only.
Lords.
You mean the council.
When you
the
pick the
Baleful
Blades of Khorne
Lords.
faction of your army, you can choose for it to be Bale Lord's army. If you do, use the faction rules on these pages instead of the Blades of Khorne faction rules. Every unit in your army must
so
be
no
drawn
blood
from units
tithe,
listed
no
here.
blood drenched.
I hate armies of renown so fucking much. Just print the army renown abilities in the fucking sub faction part of this book so that you can play whatever instead of these. Who knows how long I'll be able to play this random thing, give up this, give up that.
This White Dwarf article, yeah.
I like cool additions like this when my trait choices aren't between 3 in total, with 2 bad ones and a good one. This is the kind of like styling on you extra bonus rules, but it's like finish your plate. Anyway, besides that. Any monster, hero, demon units, you cannot include Regiment of Renown. Makes sense. Battle traits. The Born Butchery. Jason Born Butchery. Pick a friendly Baleful Lords unit that has been destroyed. Roll number of dice equal to the number of units that have been destroyed this battle. If the roll contains 8 or more. Results of 4-up, setup, replacement. Okay, so you can get back.
So 8 units have to be dead to get a perfect roll to get a Bloodthirster.
Yeah, no, never.
Okay. Sure, neat. That's a literal nothing.
No thanks. Heal D3 to each Baleful Lord's hero that is in combat. In combat at the end of an enemy turn, which means that you didn't kill something.
You didn't kill something and you're alive, so...
And it's the end of enemy turn.
A rare moment.
No. Once per turn army, any combat phase, Bell of Hatred. Wait, do we just get these? Yeah, these aren't choosing between. We just get all of them. Okay.
Nope.
Pick a friendly Baleful Lord's unit that has not used a rampage. For the rest of the turn, enemy units cannot use commands while they're in... Okay, we get Roar. That's great. Yeah. Roar is super good.
Roar, huzzah. Enemy units cannot use command while they're in combat with the target. That's Ultra Roar.
Yeah, because it's not just pick one.
Multi-roar.
It's everyone. So
yeah, that's 4 units looking at Scarbrand. None of you get shit.
That's super strong. Reaction opponent declared a spell. Mageda. When you're climbing a ladder, maybe.
Now read that first sentence one more time.
A friendly Baleful Lord's unit targeted by... Ooh.
Oh, cool. When's that going to happen?
That doesn't... Yeah. I mean, sometimes you are targeted by spells, but generally the best spells in the game are buffs that target their own guys.
All of the good ones are buffs.
Make a Magic Eater roll of D6 on a 3-up. It's just unbound. If the spell's unbound and the Mage Eater roll is 5-up, inflict D3. Okay. You get the Shield and Violet, basically, that Kragnos has, which means 1 in every 7 spellcasts will eventually perhaps target you, and then you can counter it by rolling a 3. End of your turn, drawn by blood, pick a friendly Baleful Lord's unit that has not used a rampage, and it can just move D6.
And it can end move
in combat, but only with units that it was in combat with at the start of the phase.
Huh?
If that unit destroyed any enemy units this turn, then instead move 2d6. It can end the move in combat with any units that had any damage points allocated to them this turn.
Huh? Why the hoops?
Okay. What this reads to me is redeploy or double redeploy.
As long as someone has gotten damaged.
As long as somebody died that turn, yeah. End of your turn.
If a unit, like the archers behind the unit you just killed, didn't take any damage, you cannot 2d6 towards them. Or at least you can't end in combat with them. It's a weird one. But if you have your every unit on the battlefield takes one mortal wound on,
Yeah.
oh wait, you don't get that in this army.
Oh, true. You're
Oh,
right.
no.
They're almost. Also, that's not. That might not be damage points. Is that damage points?
Taking a mortal wound? Surely that's a
No.
damage.
Oh yeah, they called it mortal damage now. So yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, what
Why'd
this?
they print this?
You can use your shitty 8-inch shooting. That's true, people company.
True. I can breathe on somebody.
To me, it says move a d6 or move 2d6. That's great. I don't care about ending in combat. No one's going to be close to me anyway because I kill them all. And then I just move in whatever direction I feel like at the end of my turn. That's good.
Do you see the fear that Murder List gave people? We've read like
Oh,
four
yeah.
different abilities that are like
Oh, yeah.
D6 move after combat,
Dude.
but don't you dare get close to another.
Dude, they got their mail from Santa Claus and he was
Holy
opening it and all the
shit.
boys and girls were like, never let anyone move from out of combat into combat ever again.
Yeah. This 40%
Hey,
win
all
rate
right.
army's going crazy.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Battle trades
Continue, more
continue.
Baleful
Once per
Lord.
turn, end of your turn, the price of mercy. You must use this ability. Oh, word? You're telling me?
oh,
You're
yeah, this
telling
one?
me that I
'Cause
gotta
we need a
use it?
downside.
Pick each friendly Baleful Lord that did not charge or use a fight ability on the turn to be a target. And then slightly damage them, maybe.
Yeah, do some damage to your own guys. Why not?
What a waste of an entire square, cube, rectangle here.
Couldn't they put some more lore articles there?
Can't we get a picture of somebody's homebrew D&D character here with some flavor text? Once per turn, army end of any turn, Sunder the Sorceress. Pick an enemy manifestation within 3, roll 2d6.
Oh,
if the roll equals or
boy.
exceeds, it's banished. And they have to say enemy manifestation because otherwise you get rid of your own relic thing.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
The self-harm lords.
2007? Yes.
Rogue trait.
You can declare impossible charges. That is, I guess, can you declare impossible charges? I'm not sure if that's possible.
I'd have to look it up. You used to be able to.
So heroic traits. So this one is
For the rest of the turn, add
Nice.
1 to attack characteristic of well, they're holding 12 in. Yeah, great.
wholly within 12.
Just
so
works.
we're hugging.
Yeah. Now, you don't necessarily want to have 800 points standing right next to each other in battle plans this diverse and spread out and
But
all that.
410 points, you're taking 4 of them.
Yeah. But it's always going to affect the one guy at least, so no big deal there. And then artifact of power, enemy units within 12 cannot be healed and cannot have slain models returned to them, which randomly might matter.
Yeah, that's one of those randomly win the game abilities.
Yeah. Cool. The Exiled One.
Yeah, well, yeah, we'll get to those way later.
All right.
Because that's its own can of worms. Anyways, back to the
Back to
next set of
Bloodthirsters.
demon
I like the
units.
2 that have synergy. I don't like the one that doesn't, and Scarbrand seems funny.
Man, you could say that about literally every Khorne book they've ever written. Anyways, Skull Taker, the
Skull
cool
Taker.
Bloodthirster or Bloodletter model with the big sword.
Pick an enemy hero in combat with this unit to be the target. Hero is Bane. For the rest of the turn, while the target is in combat with this unit has strike first, but all of its combat attacks must target that hero. Okay. We have an actual
He's ultra hero assassin.
hero assassin.
Those are great.
Wait, this one might be. Hold on.
Hold on.
Is it this one?
Hold up. Wait a
The
minute.
Eternal Duet. If an enemy hero had any damage points allocated to it by this unit's combat attacks this turn, and the hero was destroyed, heal X. Oh, I don't care. Drawn by blood. Pick an enemy hero that used a fight ability this turn to be the target. Remove this unit from the battlefield. And set it up again on the battlefield in combat with the target and not in combat with any other enemy units.
Surprise. And that's after that hero fought. So you pop up and go like, cool, I activate after you activate.
So it has to be an enemy hero that used a fight ability.
And is not within combat range of another unit.
Well, it can be, but you know, sometimes you would be able to put this guy there, sometimes you wouldn't.
It's a real specific hoop, but it is a Khorne teleport.
And it's
the rare Khorne teleport.
Yeah, it's technically blood hungry. Anti-hero Ren 3. 6 attacks, 2s and 3s, 3/2.
So
And
he's a normal demon. He
he's
would
a
get
normal
an additional
demon,
rend.
so he gets Rend 4.
Yo.
Literal. Wait, hold
Nothing
on.
personnel, kid.
Yeah.
But anti-hero 1 rend, if this dude was anti-hero crit mortals, that'd be pretty sick.
Nothing personnel, kid.
I think he's still cute.
He
7
don't-
health is kind of nice for an assassin.
Yeah, he's teleporting into the center of the opponent army, probably. Like, he's dead.
Oh, he's hella dead.
But that's fine. You get a
But
blood
again,
tithe
he can
from
only
it.
teleport off of the fight.
I like this guy. He doesn't do anything. And chances are, like, it's going to take so long for an enemy hero to actually use combat attacks. And sometimes it's going to be some giant centerpiece that there's no way he could ever kill anyway. I kind of like him anyway, depending on what he costs. If he's like 100 points, this guy's
Because
job,
Discord keeps updating.
like, hey, just, I mean, I can still hear you, so no big deal.
Oh, no, I mean, like, it keeps updating where I was in the scroll. I was sitting on top of the points for Khorne, and it keeps unscrolling that.
Oh, okay.
Quickly find the points again while you talk.
He sits on some objective that you have to babysit, and then he can randomly teleport somewhere. This is funny, this guy. Realistically, if a hero kills one of your dudes, he can jump there. This guy's jumping straight into Kragnos and bouncing off and dying. Yeah, that's true a lot of the times as well. But I think this guy's ability is funny and cool, and we need a lot more of that stuff in the game. And so I'm never going to talk shit about him. He's wonderful and probably won't make it into a lot of lists, but I think he's very interesting and cool. 120 points.
I believe that's what he cost last time, so that's not...
Yeah.
It's not up or down, which...
The final duel.
You know, he didn't get any better or any worse, really, so, yeah. If he's just like he was in the last army builder, where he's like the additional hero you can take in a drop, sure. Hey, you know what else? Put the collar on him, and then he can unbind people while he's back there.
Put the collar on him so that he can put the collar on the wizard. Hell yeah.
Well, I mean, if that wizard's using the fight ability, that wizard's probably already boned.
True, yeah, that's true. Anyway, I like him a lot. And at worst, he gives you a blood tithe on a turn you didn't think you were going to get one.
Yeah.
One way or another. Bloodmaster, Heart of Khorne. Big friendly Bloodletters unit that has not used a fight ability, and it's within combat range. The target can be picked to use fight ability immediately after the fight. Add 1 to hit rolls. Okay, I was looking for the buff there, because if there's no buff, then pulling someone in is pointless. But there is a buff.
Well, and then scroll down to his keywords.
Demon, yeah.
At the bottom there.
Yeah, chaos.
Priest.
Oh, he is a priest.
Ooh.
Oh, you do take him then. I was gonna
Priest
say
with bloodletter bodyguard.
I was gonna say like
Okay.
maybe you take him, but now that he's a priest, yeah, this guy's great.
Interesting.
And because he, I was gonna say, Batpox is talking about you can also pin heroes like Kragnos, because it's after they fight. And Skulltaker has 7 health, which means power through or the like won't kill them.
True. Yeah, you could really mess up somebody's day, and pin them in place for a turn.
And then we got Blood Letters. 2 attacks a model, 3/3/1/1, crit mortal.
Hey now.
And they
170 for 10.
170 for 10. They come with all the fixins. They got a ward. If this unit is in combat,
they no
it can
longer
move
respawn.
3. It can pass through the combat range of enemy units and must end the move in combat. If it's in combat, it can move 3. In the
It's
combat
a double
phase.
pile-in.
I don't care. Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
That doesn't
I
matter.
really
That
wish
doesn't
they
matter at all.
kept their respawn in combat, but hey, what are you going to do?
We can put this to 3, sometimes even 4. for various reasons.
Better than double pile by a lot. Yeah.
In what way?
Yeah. Oh, I guess this move 3 you can move in any direction. You don't have to aim at the nearest unit.
Yeah, I mean, you
Other
still
than
have to
that.
end in combat, but you
Yeah.
can move.
Maybe I'm missing something.
And their special priesting is +1 rend for the crits that you don't roll. Once again, they're sponges that you can put all your buffs on.
Yeah. If you're hanging out with your priest friend, now there are 3 attacks a mono.
Yeah, it happens before any fight activations. That's right.
True. True.
Blood Crushlers.
Oh boy, here they are.
3
This is
attacks,
the
3 3s,
15th
1
time
1.
they've written this war scroll. Let's see it.
Anti-cavalry, +1 rend. Companion. 2 4 3 1 D3. If the unmodified charge roll for this unit is 8, for the rest of the phase it can pass through models and enemy units. Enemy cav units passed through by this unit cannot make pile-in moves for the rest of the turn. Okay, so you can super get somebody.
Potentially in a video game, yeah.
Well, I mean, you're charging anyway, so you're going to pin them regardless.
Right.
Like if they line their cavalry up in a line, you're the one charging, so you can tag the end of them and screw them over anyway. But I guess you just giga screw them over.
I sleep.
Yeah, no, I sleep.
I don't really see anything special about this unit, especially since they're going to be still overcosted.
Are they a 3 unit?
They're a unit of 3. I believe their numbers start with a 2, which means way too much for my taste. 150 for 3? That's I still almost don't care. I think I'd rather spend 170 on 10 bloodletters.
150 for 3 is pretty cheap.
It is very cheap, but
10-inch move. They do, in fact, have a 6-up ward. I mean, I think no. Skull Cannon. 15-inch
this is where I
range.
expose my Khorne bias. You can have all the discussion you want about Skull Cannon. I will be refraining from commenting because this unit should not exist to this army.
Well, the designers of the game agree with you, generally. Depending on the edition or the live broadcast. Shoot in combat. 15-inch. 4 attacks, 4s and 3s, 1 2. 2 damage, maybe. They got Hellblades with some attacks and a Gnashing Mar. Grind their bones to make your skulls. If any enemy models are slain by a fight ability used by this unit, which might not actually happen, but it could, you get to just shoot, which is hilarious. And I think that's funny. If any damage points are allocated to an enemy unit by a shoot ability of this unit, subtract 3 from their control score.
All Pog control score.
Pog. Moves 8. It's like a Iron Blaster. Like they're speeding. They're zooming. But
They're
no.
zooming.
I think
nothing.
maybe no. I think maybe no on this thing.
Yeah, even at potentially 150, I ain't taking that. If I'm in the market for that, I'm in the market for Blood Crushers. And I'm barely in the market for Blood Crushers.
Just to go back real fast to the teleporting hero, he can't be powered through since it's the enemy's turn. They do all their abilities first, and then you teleport. Well, power through happens at the end of turn, not combat.
Yeah.
But, be that as it may. It's after the attacks.
3K points. Yeah.
I think it is after the attacks, right? Like this ability is different than everything else. No, it is end of turn. So
once we're at end of turn, so he can't even swing.
So you're not swinging.
Ooh, I like it less.
I don't know why I thought he was attacking. Maybe because in my head that would be cool.
Yeah, you thought of a cool rule instead of a mid rule?
Dude, I'm Homer Simpson listening to someone on the phone talk about donuts or something. Like I thought he was like teleporting into combat and fighting like what's that guy from Cities of Sigmar in first edition or second edition? I mean,
Oh, the assassin.
the named assassin, or not named, the foot assassin guy that could 50-50 teleport next to somebody with the Sword of Japan. I was thinking about that. He just teleports next to him.
No, nothing personnel kid detected.
Yeah, okay. So he just sits there.
I'm less excited now.
Yeah, I'm much less excited now. Tenebrial Shard. That's it.
My man.
My man. And his model was fucking awful. It looked like a Mortal Kombat character. Okay, well, I'm way less excited about the Teleport Man now. I'm not zero excited.
He's not nothing.
Yeah, I just hyped myself up by accident, and it's my fault.
We wrote a much cooler rule than they provided.
Yeah.
As is often the case.
Karanak, the dog leader of the army.
The guy who people keep telling me is going to secretly be the general of a lot of armies.
He has been in the past.
Yeah, and that disgusts me.
Council of Blood, where it was like 4 bloodthirsters, but the actual general was the stupid dog. Yeah.
We called the dog Karanak.
Yeah, if he's got some attacks or whatever, who cares? First of the pack. Well, this unit is wholly within 12 of Flesh Hounds. Add 2 to charge rolls for this unit. In addition, while any friendly Flesh Hounds are within 12, they can ignore the effects of the Beast ability. Okay. Pray of the Blood God.
So they get control score. Mm-hmm.
Pick an enemy hero to be this unit's quarry. You can pick a hero in reserve. Neat.
You could pick a hero not on the battlefield. Awesome.
He's following you through the ether. Remove the targets from the battlefield and set them up again. More than 6 from this unit's quarry, and more than 9 from any other enemy units. The unit of Flesh Hounds must also be set up wholly within 12 of this unit. Stalk the prey.
Khorne teleport.
A friendly Flesh Hound unit. Yeah, Blink Dogs. I think this is like auto-include.
Yeah, probably one Flesh Hound, 1 Karanak. You're probably doing that.
Yeah, and you might...
So you can pick the buff wizard. No visible, no range. Correct.
Yeah, so you can deploy this guy wherever, and you can deploy your Flesh Hounds wherever, and then they meet in the middle. You might even reinforce the Flesh Hounds if it's possible that they could maybe kill something, although I'm looking at their profile right now, and I don't think that's true.
You could at least put them there to be something to chew on.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, a reinforced unit's going to be, 20 wounds? That's not nothing. Even if they're wearing t-shirts. Yeah, gotta sell the spearhead somehow.
And it causes funnier miscasts. Okay.
Yeah, so literally they're telling you, hey, you took Karanak and some dogs. Pick the enemy wizard and bother him.
How much lateral do we have here? Remove the targets from the battlefield and set them up again on the battlefield. More than 6 from the unit's quarry. And more than 9 from all other enemy units. So if your quarry is dead, everything is more than 6 from your quarry.
This kills the crab.
I'm pretty sure you can still teleport. It doesn't have any declare. It doesn't have any declare targeting your quarry. So if your quarry's dead, I'm sure you can still teleport, it seems. Doesn't say once per game.
I hadn't thought of that. But
doesn't even say once per game.
Interesting.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Might be an FAQ on that one.
To me, yeah, you take Karnak and 1 unit of Flesh Hounds for sure, guaranteed, like always. Nice. Look at all this text.
So dogs,
Dude,
100.
It kind of looks like he's standing up and he's got dog shoulders.
And Karanak is apparently 110, so 210 for that ability. Okay.
Can you pick a new quarry every turn? Once per turn, your movement phase, pick a quarry. You can pick a...
Can, yeah.
Well,
Just
okay,
like
you
your
can use
commander
the
yesterday. You may choose a new copy.
Yeah, and the declare has nothing. In fact, nothing at all has anything really to do with the quarry targeting wise or any such. So, anyway, this is great.
It's true. Like you can declare a quarry that is on the battlefield still, and then just teleport wherever you want.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, not bad.
Especially in this modern
no hoops to jump through
era.
either.
No rolling. It just happens. Is it your movement phase? It is. Both of them are.
It is, yes. Yeah, not bad. Karanak staying alive, brother.
He's doing it. And then the claws of Karanak, the cosplayers.
Hey, guess what? There are no multiple profiles for this unit anymore.
Yeah, it's just they all have the shit.
They all have one wound now.
This unit can use a normal move as if it were your movement phase into deployment phase. I'm a little less on that one, but yeah, because it's I'm like thinking about how this could ruin a BT maybe or something like that.
Pre-game move, always good. Frank is
Okay.
correct.
Pack Huntlers. When this unit is wholly within 12 of any flesh hounds, they score crits on 5 up, which is 2 hits. 1 health. How many dudes are in this unit? This is very important.
Ooh.
Please say like 3 or something. Please.
let me. No, it's more than 3. God, what's it offhand? I almost never run these guys, so I am not the expert on claws of Karanak.
Is it 8? Okay, people are saying it's 8.
Probably funny number.
Because I'm on as I'm paging through this book, I'm looking for the lowest hit point squad for some reason. We'll get to it. So these guys have 8. Yeah, I don't like them at all. Dog guy used to be different, and now he's not. Well, he's still different looking.
He's
and
still
acting,
different. He's still a cosplayer. Confirmed for 8, by the way.
Blood Throne. 8-inch move, Blade of Blood and Hellblades. Blade of Blade and Blade Blades.
Blade of Skulls and Hell.
73312. Crit Mortal, you love to see it. Blood Hungry as well.
100 points for cosplayers, and Reavers are 80? Man, I don't know.
If you pregame move them right into your opponent, you're a unit closer to unlocking the Jews. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like, these are sacrifices.
How fast can we kill these dudes?
You move 12. Well, you move 6 normal move right up, and then on your turn, you 6 run them. And just put them in front of your opponent's army, ringing a dinner bell. You got a triangle.
Just saying your mama jokes in the center of the battlefield.
100 points. Once per turn, army or hero phase offering of Bloot. Pick a friendly unit within 3 to the target. Allocate 3 damage points to the target. Ward rolls can not be made for the rest of the turn. Add 1 to this unit's power level to a max of 2. Good. Okay. I think we can. There's the. What is it? 1 damage to everything. Trying a 3d6 charge. Wait.
It's D3.
Do we have to actually do the charge, or is it part of the declare? Hold up.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Reaction. You declared a charge ability.
Roll a dice. You can replace 1. If you replace 1, you inflict D3.
I'm clicking on the core rules really quick.
Check them tapes.
For the we're gonna use the clicking over to checking the tapes.
Oh, time and space.
Oh my
VHS.
god.
Oh my god. Check them.
Chubbs Deckum.
Chubbs Deckum. Thanks, copyright gods.
Thanks, copyright gods. Yeah, I'm still scrolling. I'm still scrolling. Advanced rules, end of turn, something, attack
so
diagram.
what are we looking up? If you charge, do you have to charge?
I'm looking at the exact wording. I'm looking at the exact wording on charge.
What if charge wasn't a
Pick
charge?
a friendly unit that is not in combat and has not used a run or retreat. Then make a charge roll. Okay. The unit can move a distance up to the value of the charge roll. I'm just looking at the declare. That unit can move through the combat ranges of any enemy units and must end the move within a half inch of visual. If it does so, the unit using this ability has charged. So if you don't, you have not charged, but you can still declare.
Yeah, you can move a
Reaction,
distance up
you
to the value of the charge.
declared a charge. So I will declare a charge.
You roll one. You roll an extra. You replace it to activate the thing.
During the declare, I roll 2d6.
Now wait. Go back to that very last sentence on Murder Lust. If you do
Lust?
so, inflict D3 mortal damage. Use no on the other one.
You can
Using that charge ability after that ability is resolved. Do you have to resolve a charge by having charged?
The unit can move a distance, and it can move through combat ranges. If it does so, it has charged. Yeah, so we resolve the effect, which is I can move, I don't. And I can move through combat ranges, I don't. And if it does so, the unit has charged. Well, I haven't charged, but I did resolve the ability.
Man, the amount of...
I'm trying to kill my... This is Turbo Kill Myself. Turbo Kill Myself Khorne edition.
Can I lawyer suicide? I'm sorry, lawyer unlife yourself, or whatever the fuck we're supposed to say now.
I will not.
I prefer to not.
No, sometimes you draw a line in the sand.
Don't worry, it's 2 hours in. The robots have stopped.
Yeah, the robots have stopped parsing through our and I think that was only on like TikTok or something anyway.
Oh, I know, just funny jape. Anyway,
yeah,
we
think
need to run through if we're gonna get to these damn dwarves.
Well, yeah, that's true. But yeah, I think you can.
We got the
you
whole
can do
blood down
D3 to
go.
yourself, and then you can use 3 to yourself.
And you could use the Slaughter Priest to do a little more damage. Oh, and go to Blood Throne, scroll down real quick to his keywords.
Priest. We got more priest. Is this guy? This guy's worth playing. Pick a friendly unit within 3 of this unit to be the target. Yeah, I think we can potentially kill somebody.
Yeah, how many priests can you put around a unit of Blood Reavers to bully it to death?
We did 2nd edition corn pops all over again, summoning a bloodthirster every turn.
Commit to cyber bullying some Blood Reavers.
And it's a priest anyway. Interesting.
It's a priest anyway.
Monitoring this, just thinking about it. Bloodstoker, non-hero bloodbound unit gets run and charge.
Whips.
Great. Yep. Yeah, you take it with bloodbound so you can run and charge. Next.
Next. My man.
Korogorath. This awful thing. Baroka-Wrath. 8852. Some shitty attacks. Pick an enemy unit in combat with this unit to be the target. On a 3-up, the target cannot use commands. Strong. I wouldn't be using them against Korogorath, to be honest, but I don't know. Maybe you shimmied him in with some other stuff as well.
Companion attacks, BTW.
Yeah, everything's a companion attack, and you subtract 3 from control scores. He
said it. Control score.
He is garbage. He's a garbage can.
10 years of trash.
All right, next. Mighty Lord of Korn. I mean, I'll spend a ton of time looking in to the ones that like maybe have a combo, but most of these are like, yep, run and charge is good. Next, you know.
Run and charge. Korogorath, trash. Mighty Lord of Korn. Hey, do we still have a race axe? The most fun ability in this outside of the Scarborough hype roll? Nope.
No. And Korgo's Coolio is legended.
Legend. And
legend means trash can for those that are new to the game.
Imagine setting up Ascended Cool to throw it away. Imagine.
I'm a believer. I still think right around the corner, 2031, we're getting an Ascended Korgo's Cool.
Right around the corner?
Mm-hmm. Add 1 to wound rolls for bloodbound infantry while they're wholly within 12 of this unit. Maybe, maybe not. I don't like the wholly within. By the time you end up being in combat, you have to get too many charges and positionings. I tend to
It's Khorne.
I like
We're a holy army.
I like to buff something and then send it off. You're free, fly off and do damage instead of sticking by something.
Oh, it's true, Nezamor. And Gairan's update for the GHB, the Mighty Lord of Korn, does get his reality splitting axe back. Hey, buy the second book if you want reality splitting axe, nerd.
Well, the reason for that is these battle tomes were written before 4th edition was finished, and it's very obvious.
Yeah,
and
the faction focus
and the
was written
indexes
way
and
after
Gairan
this
stuff were written much more recently, and they're all better. So, hey, all right.
Yeah, weird. Funny, isn't it? All right, he's a guy.
Pick a friendly Bloodbound infantry hero older than 12 this unit. The target has strike first. Yeah, okay. If you're fishing for even more bonuses to your Bloodbound, he's in the maybe pile. Blood
That strike first is only a hero Bloodbound infantry. Yikes. Okay, cool.
And it's not him, it's another friendly. So
let's find if there's anyone who can kill stuff.
That's kind of the worst shit. But and older than 12. You always forget Bloodsecrator is the official name and not a fan colloquialism. Yeah. No, they named that.
Secrates blood. And hey, this is where I go ahead and say I'm still mad about this. I'd rather have +1 attack aura than once a game.
I think you delete...
It's been gone for a while, but I'm still mad about it.
I think you delete it and just type an additional attack onto all your guys. War Scrolls. I think that's what you do. But
yeah, you could just have him do something
if a friendly
Bloodbound
unit holding 12 uses Rally, they can make 3 additional Rally rolls. I mean, that's like what banner guys do, I guess. So he's a banner guy. Fair enough.
He's the original banner guy.
Rage of Khorne, add 1 to the tax characteristic friendly Bloodbound melee weapons army-wide for the rest of the turn. Once per game. If you're trying to do the combo, you definitely always play him. If you're not trying to do the combo, I don't know, probably save your points.
Are we allowed for a Bloodsecrator outside the starter box? Sure, just buy the spearhead that has all of them.
Yeah, they put it in the spearhead, and also there's a website called eBay.
Just buy all those other models.
There's a website called eBay. You can get them for half off, already assembled, and sometimes with a bad paint job.
Oh yeah, not a spearhead. Sorry, it is just the Khorne half of the starter set in a box. You are correct.
Oh, the starter set. Okay.
Because they're all on the same sprue.
Brilliant foresight there. This bad-looking model, in my opinion. But
it's only been 10 years. They have not released any of those outside of those kits.
Pick an objective or terrain feature within this unit's combat range to be the target once per battle army or movement phase. For the of the battle, add 1 to wound rolls for combat attacks made by Bloodbound with or wholly within 12
Unchanged.
of the target. Actually kind of good depending on where that terrain feature happens to be. If it's somewhere you're going to be fighting kind of forever, it's actually sort of decent.
His main deal too is he's a priest and he's cheap. Like if memory serves, last time he was like under or like 100 points or less. Can't remember what he is now because I cannot find the here. Nezer, what's this guy worth? You seem to be Johnny on the spot. 130? Yeesh.
Never mind.
I don't know. Yeah, we done here.
I like that it's a priest though. A lot of things are priests that I didn't know were priests or that didn't used to be priests. One of the two, and that's what you're gonna want because that
all
unlimited
of the priests
prayer...
we have in this book were priests in the faction focus.
Okay, all right. Anyway, maybe pile. Skull Grinder.
Yeah, man, if he was 100, I'd think about it, but I think I'd rather take.
Skull Grinder is not a priest. I just had to check just in case.
No, he's also not a good. Sorry, Frank.
Pick another friendly Bloodbound hero with an 8 of this to be the target. Pick one of the target's melee weapons, add 1 to the Ren characteristic. Oh, because he's smithing their blade. Why can't he smite his own blade? Works on deployment phase,
smite
though.
Some bitches.
Anti-monster plus water Ren. Why doesn't he smite some bitches? Bone-crushing strikes. Pick an enemy unit in combat with this to be the target. Roll die if the roll is equal to or less than the target's control score. Equal to or less than the target's control score? The target is strike last. He's trash. Next, Slaughter Priest. This unit can use Unbind as if it had Wizard 1. Great, you love to see it. I'm taking it already.
You're probably still taking him. What did they do to Blood Sacrifice?
Pick a unit, friend, or enemy within this unit's combat range to be the target.
They made it friend or enemy. Sick.
It's going to be friend. Because it's during the hero phase.
But it used to just be 1.
Roll D3 on the 2-up, inflict the amount of mortal damage equal to the roll. Gains 1 ritual point. What's a ritual point?
Ritual point is the priest score.
That's the juice?
That's the juice. You get 1 of them.
That's
like this unit would slap if the D3 damage gave you D3 ritual points.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
That's so minor. I mean,
it's so nothing.
Yeah, that's damage.
It's nothing burger.
No, it's good because we want to deal damage to one of our guys because we're trying to kill them. We're turbo killing them. If it gave no ritual points and just did damage to my friends, I would still take it because we're turbo kill ourselves Khorne.
It's the same difference. But man, if you wanted to make it cool, D3 ritual points would have been better.
I agree.
Because then
So
you're
according
like,
to my
we're
count, we
priest
can-
army, we're doing cool shit.
We can already do 2d3 plus 3 to something. Turn 1.
Yeah.
So we're entering the territory of potentially being able to say yes to the rope. Turn
Say-
1, round 1.
Yes to the rope. Consider the rope.
Yeah, no longer just considering the rope, we are monitoring the rope.
Now, of course, we're in a new territory. We're a new book. We shouldn't look backwards. This unit used to instead of a ritual point, it used to be a blood tithe point.
Yeah, it used to be good. Now
which would
it's-
have been sick
yeah.
in this current one where you're begging for blood tithe points. Notice we've gone through this whole book, no additional ways to get blood tithe points yet. It's literally only destroy.
Yeah,
Until you get to the skull altar.
And you used to have artifacts that when you killed something with the artifact, you got 2 blood points and stuff. Like that's
Used to start the
those are
game
kinda
with a
fun.
blood tithe point.
Yeah. You used to be able to spend them.
Oh, and everyone who has the slaughter priest with the maul, chain maul, he is no longer an official model.
Oh, damn, because he was the cooler of the two.
Yeah,
by far.
2-axe guys. The official slaughter priests get fucked everyone who owns that model, which is everyone because they handed it out with a white dwarf once.
Oh, did they? I like
Yeah.
that. I like that one better. But then again,
It doesn't matter.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Death-
If you have him, you can still play him. It's just the rules are built around him. Speaking of which, all of the Deathbringers are gone, aspiring, exalted, whatever, and it's just this guy.
It's just Deathbinger. Okay.
It's just Deathbinger.
He looks fucking
Finger of
rad,
death.
though. He is a Frazetta painting.
He,
He is rad.
yeah.
I'm
he's
a
not bad.
big fan of him. His cape, maybe I could take it or leave it, but I really like him. What does he do? King's.
Obviously, this must be our killer, right?
He's got the King's Lair Axe. 4/3/3/1/3, Blood Hungry and crit 2 hits. Huge. Opponent declared a command with a unit with an 8. 5 up the command has no effect. Okay, it's that thing.
Neat.
Killer of Kangs.
Oh, Kang
Pick
killer.
each enemy unit and manifestation in combat with this unit to be the target. So none.
Okay.
So
Well,
none
okay,
ever.
so
Sometimes one.
I'm still reading, even though it says manifestation.
Roll 2d6 for each target. If the roll exceeds the target's health characteristic, one model from the unit is slain, or if the target is a manifestation, it is automatically destroyed. That could be a hero.
That could be a hero.
You roll a 7 and
you just exceed.
Yeah. You could roll a 7 and kill a Stormcast hero.
Now, if you put that with that weird ability that gives you more attacks, now in this fantasy world where he's going around just fighting random heroes one-on-one, hey.
Well, it is end of any turn. So he already fought the hero and didn't kill it, and the hero didn't kill him, and then he has a chance to, like...
Yeah, and how does he not die with 6 wounds and a 3-up save?
No
No
he's-
ward?
Well, there's something better to attack also next to him. I mean, you're not taking him. He's awful. But he looks cool.
No.
He's
You know.
terrible. Blood Warriors. Al Gore weapons. Crit parenthetical hanging Chad. 3
Now,
4
CJ,
3
the
1
hanging
1.
Chad
Yeah, CJ.
refers to an election.
There was an election which came down
2000.
to Florida in 2000, and the Supreme Court just decided who the president was instead of go through the proper channels. And then we got Bush, and then everything changed for the worse. It was a time. It was like a moment
But
in
nobody-
time that
nobody
you can't go
opposed
back
him,
in
so-
time and change. You know, it was one of those events. Anyway,
If only somebody opposed him. Yeah, Big Axe is gone. The Batlith is gone. Yeah.
oh, so
more
no
War
one.
Cleaver.
They won't even have the question: is 5 equal to 10?
Is 5 equal to
'Cause
10?
the special
Rip.
weapon is gone. Rip.
This unit is 200 points.
2 health, 5
Okay.
move, 3 up save, 1 control. 3 4 3
4-3-1-1,
1
no
1.
explode.
Crit auto wound, but you could crit mortal if.
Oh, yeah, it's
you
it's
do the
200 for
thing.
10 guys. That's true. It's not 200 for 5, like it used to be. 100
They're
years ago.
removing art culture. Fun
Yeah,
fact:
only
you
5
still only
of
get
them
5 in a
are-
box set. Oh, so if you buy 5 of them from the store, you actually can't use them. You have to buy 2 boxes. Interesting. They
Wonder
do
what they
come in
meant by
10?
this.
Oh, okay. Oh, the starter
starter set's
set
5.
is 5. Got it. No respite. Well,
Yeah,
this
the
unit is
starter.
contesting an objective you do not control. It has Ward 5.
Once you control it, they don't have it.
Yeah. That's weird.
They're worse Chaos Warriors.
Right. And they're not even necessarily more offensive Chaos Warriors. They're just worse.
No.
I figured they'd... All right. I mean, that the contesting thing does synergize with... Where is it?
No murder rolls.
Add 1 hit rolls for
None of
combat
that.
attacks while you're contesting an objective you do not control. So you get...
Yeah, so it does both of those. +1 to hit and a 5 upward.
Yeah, so you're on
Okay.
3s and 3s, 5 aboard. Like, that's juicy.
Now, do you take
just
200
good
points
stuff.
for 10 of those, or 170 for 10 bloodletters?
I don't think I want these guys. I'm going to be honest.
I don't think I want those guys.
No.
And what sucks is the faction focus made them cool, and now they're just back to not being taken.
Do you think we're going to return the monkey? Like, the battle tomes are out for a little while, and then they're just like, just use the indexes. As an option, you can just use the index.
They'll never say, we were wrong, use your last book.
Well, it's not that they were
literally never gonna
wrong.
be a
It's
thing.
just that they released the indexes after the books were done. Anyway.
Could I see them doing like a, what do they call it?
Soggy
The
rules,
battle scroll.
alternative. Yeah.
And they make you an alternative war scroll? Sure, but I doubt it. You think they give a fuck about Khorne?
GW saying, hey, use the free rules instead of pay for the book rules. No, the thing is, you can only use the free rules if you bought the book. How about that?
Yeah, you have to show your book at the store to play it.
Free turkey sandwich with purchase of a $5 coupon. Anyway, Blood Warriors, I don't think I want to play with them, but maybe I'm
Yeah,
being
I sleep.
judgmental. I don't think they're good. Blood Weavers. I'd want to rend if they charged. That's, hey, you know what? Blood for the Blood God, why don't you put that here on these guys instead? But hey, all right.
Why don't you give them anything for 200 points? Because
1,
these Blood
5,
Rivers,
6.
10 models, 80 points?
Is it 3 attacks a model? It is, okay, it is 3 attacks a model. There's that.
It's 3 attacks a model. 4s and 3s is not doing it.
No, they're here to die. That's fine. You have chaff, and you want stuff to die because of Blood Tithe. These were
These guys
what?
are cheaper than...
Did you say 90
Karanak.
for 10?
80 for 10, apparently.
80 for 10. I'm taking them.
Yeah.
I'm taking
Oh,
them.
you're taking at least 2. Yeah.
And I'm giving them like a fireman carry, one hand on the belt and one on the between the shoulder blades, and just heave-hoeing them off the school bus into the enemy forces.
Yeah, and again, like we said earlier, there is a Timmy, take a big blob of Blood Reavers and then make them explode on death and then throw them at something. That is funny. I don't know if
Crit
it's
Mortal?
good. It is funny.
Crit Mortals too.
No, not the Crit
Hungry.
Mortal.
No, I mean in
the,
addition. In addition to.
Oh, in addition, yeah, you can give them Crit Mortal so they're swinging like crazy and exploding.
So,
yeah, you can make them kind of funny.
20 of them with 40 attacks, possibly 60 attacks, or possibly 60 attacks. 3d6 charge into
10.
something, Crit Mortals, and then when they die, they blow up and you don't care and you get Blood Tithe. Like, that could be a thing, maybe.
Yeah, I think Blood Reavers are on the menu because they are so cheap.
Yeah, I think you skip the Blood Warriors. You're like, I want Blood Reavers for funny and chaff, and I want Skull Reapers for actual damage.
Yeah, we'll see what they did to Skull Reapers in just a moment.
Mighty Skull Crushers, they have a 2-up save. They don't do any damage. They're bad.
Nope.
Wrath Mongolers, they lost one thing and got some other thing. When this unit is in combat, add 1 attacks characteristic of melee weapons used by Bloodbound units, excluding Wrath Monglers. Well, they are wholly within 12 of this unit. There's only Bloodbound. It used to be enemies too, a long time ago.
It used to be enemies too a long time ago, but then it was all Khorne units, so they were giving +1 attack to Scarbrand, and that was sick.
Yeah, and it wasn't even
well.
problematic because Scarbrand's bad even with that. So
Yeah.
Blood Fury, they got the fun back. We're putting fun back in the game, kind of.
Undetected?
Pick a visible enemy model within 3. Both players roll off. If you win the roll off, pick a melee weapon that the target is armed with. Your opponent must pick a visible unit in their army within 3. They can pick the target's own unit, and even if it is a single model, quit hitting yourself and That's great.
And your opponent must resolve the attacks.
Yeah.
He has to
That's
swing
funny.
against himself, getting hurt.
That's
Yeah, why you hitting yourself? Why
They
you hitting
used to do
yourself?
this against monsters only in first edition, and it was hilarious. Problem, it is end of any turn, so they had to have lived through all that.
Imagine them living.
But
It's 15 wounds.
it's 15 wounds on a 5-up. But
5-up.
look, they give +1 attacks. You're going to use them as a node of Wind Fury anyway, and then maybe they have a funny thing. And
yeah, they're hiding behind a unit of Blood Reavers.
And if a monster or somebody with a good weapon that's a single unit like rolls up and just stuffs their rolls, they might kill themselves afterwards, which is funny. I like them.
Yeah, make Archeon do a Kingslayer against himself.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
And then
All
Skull
right, hey,
Reapers.
Skull Reapers were sick in the faction focus. They had crit mortals. What do they got now?
actually did giga damage.
They did ultra Scarbrand level damage.
Now, they still do. You just got to jump through a fucking hoop to do it. But they still do.
They do damage. That is
Daemon
technically
Forge
correct.
weapons. Blood Hungor. Crit 2 hits. Crit mortal with the prayer. That's what I'm talking about. 4 attacks a model. 4s and 3s. 1/2. It's this 2. The damage characteristic 2 here that makes this War Scroll playable. If it wasn't,
saves the crab.
This saves the crab. And look at that. Hey, you got Wrathmongers right next to him. So if you want 5
And hey,
attacks a
you
model,
can
do
use
it.
your prayer and make them crit mortal.
Yeah. And I'm gonna. That's the plan.
And you're gonna.
That's what
Because
I'm
I
doing.
lived that lifestyle, Gandalf. I
Mhm.
can't go back.
I actually can't go back. 1 unit of Skull Reapers, reinforced, crit mortals, 3d6 charges.
40 attacks.
Yeah, 3d6
Crit
charges
mortal,
on that
2
shit.
damage apiece.
Blow them up.
And they're hanging out with the Boom Thirster, so they're activating one after the other.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe
Daring
they're friends.
anything to stand in front of them. The only thing they fear is you. Yeah.
G-Well, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. TYVM, please enjoy. That's on Twitch, by the way, definitely. Huge
Yeah,
wink.
we are
winky,
Twitch in this house.
Winky face.
MILFs who drink while they're pregnant. That was on Twitch.
And party.
And party. Well, I mean, where do you think they're drinking?
And then they have like just an ability that's terrible. Add 8 to this unit's
What's
control
8 on their
score
control score?
while it's in combat. Cool. If you don't
Why
kill
do
something,
they think control score
if you don't kill
matters?
something or die as this unit, I don't know what to tell you. One of
You
those
fail.
2 outcomes is happening. I suppose maybe it could, and then you at least lock down the objective. It's cool, but interesting. How many points are these guys, you think? G-Well, thanks for the $5 as well.
Nevror can tell us, but I believe they're still 200. They may be just under 200 now. I can't remember. Because, again, Discord updated. 190?
Oh, 190?
Hmm?
Because I'm looking
I
at
think
these guys.
you still might take them.
These guys are like Iron Guts. Like, they mostly...
Yeah, hammer of hammers.
Yeah, they mostly just kill shit. And they're cheaper than Iron Guts by 50 points. So I like them.
Didn't we do this math before? Skull Reapers versus Iron Guts to see who would survive? I think we did this battle
We
once.
did this battle once, and whoever activates first turns the other into atoms.
Yeah. A
just
Nezra I
kill
will
each
forgive
other,
you for
yeah.
playing Hearthstone.
Anyway, G-Well thanks for 5 Canadian dollar dues. How surprised were we all really the GW actually brought back enemy with own weapon back? I'm very surprised because
Huge surprise.
I've only ever seen like flavor go away and fun stuff go away, and we get boring video game stuff where every ability seems written in such a way so that it's easy to balance. And then you get this funny thing. More of this. You love to see it.
Wrathmongers were +1 attack. That was it. For like 2 books.
All hope isn't lost, you know?
Yeah.
Honest Wargamer already said it was possible to get Skull Reapers up to like 7 attacks each or so. Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, there's a once per turn thing. There's the other guy. You can get these guys up to a lot, but that's all
with the blood icon, you can do the +1 attack. That's like a 5-up or 4-up roll. Yeah, there's a lot of goofy shit you could do.
I'm just saying, when you're thinking about that, you can't just ignore the point cost of all those other things, though.
No.
So when
What you're
you're
gonna
like,
do is
you
give
could
them
get
crit
them at
mortals.
7 attacks, and then it's only 190 points. It's not 190 points. It's 190 plus
Sophisticated.
whatever thing that did that, plus whatever
Relaxing.
thing that did the other thing, plus whatever, you
Kind of
know.
invigorating. Everybody doesn't appreciate it like
now
we
and then.
connoisseurs do.
Anyway, Ortorius, thanks for being a connoisseur for 5 tier 1 subs. Appreciate it. TYVM.
Connoisseurs. Enjoy our Skull Reapers.
We appreciate it. I like Skull Reapers. I want to take 1 reinforced unit. Not 2, because you do need other things.
That would be a
now-
lot of points to sink. They're a single Tomahawk missile.
Yeah, but you're probably not going to miss with it. Yeah, they only move 5, but you can give them run in charge with the whip guy for even more points. And you can, with a priest, or not even with a priest, 3d6 charge them. Possibly even more. Anyway, I like it. They do a shitload of damage. That's what you want. That's what you've always wanted them to do, and they actually never did until...
Yeah, Skull Reapers, two rule sets in a row do damage.
Yeah, this Skull Reapers are one of the big wins from Khorne in 4th edition, because you always wanted Skull Reapers to be the absolute shit kickers, and they just never were. And then airdropped
They're
from
giant, and they
from a
have
plane,
huge
they
weapons.
got 2 damage suddenly, and so now they're great.
Cost as much as a Tomahawk missile. Hey, 190 is not crazy for 5. That's 15 wounds. That's a lot of damage just by as is. I would run reinforced.
That's 380 for a quad of them.
Yeah, they used to be 230 apiece, but they also used to be crit mortal natural, so they were absolutely goated.
Yeah.
There is no comparison to
They
where
got
they
a lot
come with
worse. You
crit
gotta
mortals.
roll some dice to get their thing back, but they're so much cheaper that I actually like
Hey,
it.
just wait till half of the entire board state is wiped out, and then you get it for free.
True. Well, you know who's good at
True,
wiping
right.
out half the board state? These guys, if no one countercharges them.
That's true. Anyways, all this we went over. It's trash, except for
And
the
then that stuff,
interesting
it's all
little
bad.
icon.
And now we get...
Oh, the altar. Oh, wait. Go back up to the altar. There's only one thing for the altar we have to see. Here, go up, 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 up.
Oh, the skull
It's
altar.
next
Yeah,
to
I almost
this-
forgot your train feature.
Yeah, skull altar. Okay, so it's still a 45 paragraph rule on how to get in and out of your car,
Yeah, you just
which I
get
don't
into
give
it.
a shit about.
While you're
But
in it, you
wait
get +1 to
till,
chanting rolls. That's good.
Yeah, yes, +1's good. If you go down to hatred of sorcery,
If it has an
once per
invoker, pick up the
turn-
D3 enemy endless spells with an 18, and you can banish all of them just to get rid of them. That's good. You actually want to get rid of banishment, or you want to get rid of endless spells somehow in this army without really trying to, because they don't give you blood tithe. They're just a waste of time to kill.
but wait, continue reading.
Resolve the effect of the banishment for each target. If any endless spells are banished, you gain 1 blood tithe point. Ooh.
That's the only other way to get blood tithe points in the army.
True. Now your opponent does have to walk themselves into it, and it's
Yes,
only
the
enemy ones.
soul source, Rob.
But there is a way to do it, at least.
Yeah,
hey,
since they
alright.
ripped it off of the Slaughter Priest. Now the Slaughter Priest has to ride in the Go Nowhere mobile, and hopefully your opponent has endless spells to banish. If
I mean-
not, if you're playing SOB, I guess you're just chilling.
Well, you're playing SOB, you just don't get in this thing. And then your Slaughter Priest follows around your secondary hammer unit and just
You have to
casts
give
the
him
unlimited
crit
prayer
mortals.
over and over on it. So he's got a job to do either way.
I believe
think.
the Chum Bucket is free. Yes, it's a terrain feature. It is free.
Well, some terrain features might cost points in the future, and or do now.
Well, it won't be this one, for God's sakes,
No.
please.
And if it does, you won't take it. But still.
Nope.
Any other armies of renown worth mentioning?
Well, this one's funny because it's literally heroes only. If you scroll up, not the Baleful, the Gore Chosen Champions, only heroes detected.
That's a funny
Which
meme.
is-
That's a funny
Which
meme.
is a funny meme.
And I'm glad it exists. It's probably not good, but
Now read
it's
all
good
the
that it
traits,
exists.
and you will be mad they don't exist for the rest of the book.
I'm sure I will. Pick a friendly Gorchoban champion hero. Give the target 1 artifact of power from this. Oh, so you can turn a
Cool.
trait
Whatever.
into an artifact of power. Great. And it's given to the hero during the deployment phase. So you get to choose
Yes.
based on, you
Silver
get to
bullet.
sideboard. Nice. Brutal Lash Master. I've seen that animation. Each time a friendly Bloodstoker uses the Whipped to Fury ability, another friendly hero within its combat range can be picked as a target instead of Okay, yeah. So this ability actually works on heroes instead of other things. Got it.
Right, because you had to do it in this.
Blood Hungry
hero.
weapons used by
Anyways,
Gore Chosen champions have crit mortal. Great.
Just naturally?
Just
A
natty
sick?
crit mortal on everything? Hell yeah.
Rad?
The Red God's Eye, just ward 4 up.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Gorchos and Champions, huh? All units in your army
Wait.
gain... So everybody has a 4-up ward and crit mortals.
It's kind of funny.
This is...
Keep going.
This is perfect. This is the
I'm
Age of
running
Sigmar
this
that I
army
want.
at least once.
Hate-fueled killers. If a friendly Gorchos and Champions unit would be destroyed before moving it from play roll die 5 up, it's not destroyed, and it's just set to 1. Which, by the way, I don't know if any of you in chat or you,
Except
SJ,
Frank.
have played against an army that had upwards of 14 heroes. I have. I played in a 3,000 point tournament against Fire Slayers.
Yeah, and he ran nothing but berserkers.
He had
15 berserkers.
He had the full 6 heroes. Gordrak, not Gordrak. The big Gotrek. And then a bunch of like the technically not leader but still a hero, like Doom Killer guys. He had 14 heroes. And let me tell you, splitting attacks between 7 different units that you're in combat with, you leave a bunch of them randomly alive. Hate-fueled killers just exacerbates that.
Yeah. And no limit, no once per turn.
Yeah.
And then look at this bullshit. Look at this right here.
Add
Look at the top of his
20
head.
to this unit's control score. He's got the big hat. He's got the biggest crown.
He's huge.
He's got the
My man is giant.
crowned in butchery. Dude, his hat, he's got like a Dimmadome hat.
Yeah,
Doug
Dimmadome.
Dimmadome hat, yeah. The hat is as tall as a Mega Gargant, and then every time he talks, it kind of like just boops him in the face.
Yeah, just turn around, look at the Corn Lord. Hey, what's the matter, Homer? You get a new haircut or something?
Look again, Lenny. Oh, you're 100 feet tall, and you're made out of solid gold.
Anyways, we continue. We still have more shit.
So that's the only trait, by the way. So you're singular.
That's the only one you want.
That's the only one
20?
you want.
Big.
You can get your car in any color you want as long as that color is black.
Ward 20, by the way.
Yeah, 4-up ward 20. Might not
That
die.
can respawn.
Yeah. Not in fact destroyed. War
Dude, so much
Mongoler's
fun
icon.
in these 2 pages.
Pick this unit and up to D3 Gorchos and Champions, and they have strike first. Sure.
Thick.
Great. In this particular army, great. Normally
Yeah,
not.
you're swinging with crit mortals.
Yeah.
Thick.
The Scaring Blade. Inflict D3 mortal damage on this unit for the rest of the turn. Add X to the attack's characteristic of melee weapons used by everyone, where X is equal to the amount of mortal damage inflicted on this by this ability.
A word?
Ooh, we're starting to get some X's. Any X's and Y's in chat? Fireballs? For the rest of the battle, this unit cannot
Delayed
use
fire
it.
blast?
Oh, and cannot be healed. He can only use it once. Then just say once per game, though. You know?
True.
Anyway.
We're still going, baby.
Blood Mist
We
Skull.
still got more cool
Ward
shit.
3 against damage inflicted by shooting. Fuck off. Oh yeah, because you can actually target all of them because no one's next to infantry units.
No one's next to anything.
Yeah, true.
You can summon the Wrath Axe for reasons.
That's fine. You don't actually need the other thing.
Yeah, you don't need anything else. And then prepare to be mad at this prayer lore that these
Oh, Skin of Brass
the
is
A
back.
team gets.
Only in a different way. Subtract 1 from incoming rend. If the chanting
then
roll was
8,
8, you can pick
this.
another. It'd be a second.
Yeah.
Okay. That's,
I would take that in the normal army, and it's unlimited.
yeah.
Come on.
Cowed and Broken. Priest 12. Roll 8 dice. If it was 8, add 1 to each roll for each 4-up. Inflict 1 mortal damage to the target. So 4. All right, you kind of
Yeah,
blast them.
mid.
Super short range, bad. Eruption of Apoplexy. I've seen that video.
Appleplexy.
Of Corn Pop Lexi. Pick a visible enemy within 12, bad. Inflict D6 mortal damage on the target if the target is destroyed before removing the last model. Inflict D3 mortal damage on every unit, friend and enemy within 6.
You
Or
make 'em fucking
D6 mortal.
explode.
Boom. Badoosh. D6 mortal damage
Skadoosh.
instead of the chanting roll was 8 up. Okay.
Yeah, these 2 pages are the coolest shit they've printed for Khorne in forever. It's dumb as shit,
This is
but it's funny.
awesome.
Yeah, all these hero models that we've been forced to collect that don't do anything. Here's your army. any. Just take them all, baby. Basically, if you do the math, it's about 10 heroes,
Mm-hmm.
more or less. Between 10 and 12. Considering they all have 4 up ward and they all do crit mortals, this is the most Timmy shit ever.
They took my advice. Do you remember? Where
you're like,
any
just make a
Petridge
Khorne hero
farms?
army.
Any Petridge farms in the chat? I'm like, Khorne is the one army where the heroes should just slap shit and be in front, and your troops are just ablative wounds for them. Instead of doing that, they're like, well, 4 up ward. Same thing. This is great. 9 out of 10 no notes. We're remembering fun.
Oh, dude. Ortorius is so right. If you want to run all of them, you will be sold 60 Blood Reavers and a couple Korgorats.
Oh, you are shopping on eBay for this.
Yeah, eBay
or
for
at the
single
local
out
stores
kits, $8
bargain
model,
bin
baby.
of Ziploc bag heroes from open starter sets that nobody else wanted at the local Noble Knight games or whatever. This is hilarious.
Yeah, this is an army that you can expect me to play against HeyWoah on stream at some point.
Oh yeah.
Because it's stupid.
Devin Cordman says, I played this the other day and took 16 heroes.
Hell yeah,
He is a
brother.
real American hero.
Real American heroes.
This is great.
All right, scroll. We
Baleful
did the
Lords, we
Baleful
looked at
Lords
that.
already.
I don't like it.
This is where we get to complain about other armies getting to use Scarbrand better than we do.
Yes, because Hatred for All, he must use this ability if this
awesome.
unit is not in combat and there are any other visible friendly units within this unit's combat range. Your choice completely whether you put them next to him or not, right? And then he just kills someone of your own army.
Yeah.
So you, like, if Scarbrand had this ability in your own army, he would be better.
Awesome.
But unfortunately, because Regiments of Renown are stupid,
Somebody else.
Scarbrand is better in someone else's army than yours. Boo.
Imagine putting a claws of Karanak right next to him and saying, "Hey, buddy," and just get splatted.
Yeah, +1 Blood Tithe right away. He is a Blood Tithe factory. Every battle round, he gives you another Blood Tithe by killing your cheapest unit of Blood Reavers 100-0.
All right,
I still think you can possibly do that.
The next one is like Dark Pilgrims. Literally whomst. They do get Frenzied Violence, I think is good if I remember. Start next turn, target is Ward 5.
Well, every model in the unit is wholly within combat range in enemy unit. If it was 10, you can pick another eligible unit to be the second target.
Yeah, giving stuff Ward 5 is pretty nice. Damage points are allocated to enemy units by target's combat ability this turn. The enemy unit was destroyed this turn, and no damage was allocated to that enemy unit this turn. What am I reading?
You charge something with Skull Reapers, and now whatever they hit is dead. That's what you read.
Then you give them add 2 attack characteristics to their weapons.
No, they're probably going to get countercharged and die next turn. But
probably.
Hey, good work.
All right, keep going.
That's it. We're done.
That's it. Hey,
105
we did
pages. So, top-down overall thoughts of the Khorne book. It is significantly worse than the other one, but has still fun things. It didn't lose everything. You just got to jump through annoying-ass hoops to get what you used to have for free.
Yeah.
Murderlust still good. Ways to turn things on. Possible turbo kill yourself power. You can play with demons, seemingly. You can play with mortals, seemingly. But I think you're picking pretty specialized units. You're going cheapest thing or killiest thing. Stuff like Blood Warriors that are just standing in the middle. At least
I think Blood Warriors are off the menu.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it from an outsider perspective, and I'm like, why would I ever take these guys instead of like anything else? And that one Regiment of Renown plus Wrathmonger's getting back the hitting yourself thing fun and remembering the old ways and fun and memes. I don't know if it'll be good. I kind of hope it's not good, but I hope it's functional. I hope it's actually capable of winning, you know? The 16 heroes thing.
I know everyone else's books is trash.
Everyone is going to try to do together. Everyone's going to try to do the 16 hero thing. I hope it actually kind of works. It can't just be a joke. It has to be like Krillin, where you can't discount him completely. He's capable of casting.
He's still the strongest human who's ever lived.
Yeah, he can do a Destructo disc, you know. That shit hurts.
And hey, you want some more fun with the 16 heroes? You don't have to worry about blood tithe points or blood drenched.
Yeah, true.
Oh no. Krillin's stronger than Tenshin. Get out of here.
I don't know the deep lore eventually, but he marries his robot waifu, and so everyone else is a loser compared to him.
Yeah, he conquers 18, so
he
I don't
wins.
Know
And he's got that white suit.
and the cool hat.
Hell yeah. I'm here for
he's
the
not even
corn
bald.
puff.
He shaves his head on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Tien can't literally make a baby with a robot. True. Weak seed.
Weak. The seed is not strong.
Anyways, you have a wonderful gentleman waiting to talk about KO.
Yeah, we got to run through some KO.
I will let you do that.
Long story short, Khorne, worse than before. Still does a shitload of damage. You just got to jump through hoops. And they remembered fun 2 times.
King of the mid, this Khorne book.
King of the mid. Anyway, good shit. I'm going to drag Bot 1 in here, Booty Hero. And we're going to talk about some Khorne right after a word from our sponsors. Gas, that's his ending. Nice. How about some deluxe yellow?
Pardon me, would you have any
Cream.
But of course.
Grey Poupon. It even has cream.
Hello, everyone. I'm Scott, president of Domino's Pizza. Have you heard of Hatsune Miku?
Get a rope.
How do you get shirts so clean, Mr. Lee?
Ancient Chinese secret.
My husband, some
Pure athlete, yeah.
Here's his ancient Chinese secret.
Cream.
Folks, I work with lots of people who wear dentures and smoke.
Mommy, how long will Charlie live?
1 second.
I like the Whopper the way it was. Fool.
The new Whopper has more beef than ever.
With luscious taste and a foamy trait.
Dunkin' Hines Yellow rises to great heights of moistness.
This is the day of great taste.
Deluxious.
This is the day of great moistness.
This Deluxe Yellow rises above the rest.
Moisture. Haven't you ever tried it?
No, is it soft?
Squeeze it.
Ooh, it is soft.
And help take a bite out of
Cream, yeah.
It still tastes good like a cigarette should.
We back. You know, HeyWoah ad breaks are basically boomer YouTube poops. You know, YouTube poop, that was me. I did that. Me and some other guys. Anyway, is this it or are they coming back? We are coming back. That was a be right back. It's time for KO, and I'm going to drag Bot 1 into here.
What's up, bud?
Damn. I didn't know that Discord would, for some reason, replay the gas thing when someone entered. But here we are. Headphone users, apologies, I didn't warn you. I am going to add that one picture so we can have representation.
Please, thank you.
We can have representation here.
Thank you. I need it for appropriate Short King representation.
Yeah. There we go. There's a proper look at this photograph. So we got both people on the screen. I'm going to actually shrink it just a little bit so that things can be read.
It's Taz.
There we go. All right, perfect. Wide gaming. Is that fucking Taz, says Frank on the Rocks.
You better believe it.
If you can believe it. Anyway, I think I'm gonna... Can you say something again? I'm trying to get the sound here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Do you want me to talk about Taz's wrestling history while you get the sound right?
Positively not. But we're good now.
Okay. I mean, we could talk about Taz instead of KO. I don't mind that.
Not today. Wrestling, look, I like the memes sometimes. I don't know anything about it. So, speaking of me liking the memes, but not knowing anything really about it. Quadrant Overlords.
Wait a minute, how big is it? Oh, okay.
Oh, thanks for the bits, Ortorius. Well, the orb couldn't ponder the sandwich flavor. Can we believe in the flavor of the sandwich? It has not been disclosed. Sometimes I don't know if you're having a stroke or not, but I appreciate your bits. And I like sandwiches. It's a good work. Anyway, as I started with SJ on the Khorne thing, with a little bit of history. How long have you been on the KO train? When did you start?
Oh, okay. Well, so I started KO in 3rd edition. I actually started AOS in 3rd edition. I was a 40k player at first. Was getting real tired of it. I was like, let me try Age of Sigmar. Started with Fire Slayers. Enjoyed them straight. And then I saw the Ironclad, and I was like, yep, that's the next army. And that's how that went. But I didn't play AOS in 1st or 2nd edition. I wasn't stationed somewhere where there was a miniature scene, but then I came back to San Antonio where there's actually a big wargaming scene, and yeah, I've been playing them ever since.
Nice. So you airdropped in 3rd edition.
Yes, sir.
So you
like pretty much right at the start of 3rd edition.
You didn't
like
get to experience. So you didn't get to experience the clown car of 2nd edition.
No. They still had the clown car.
Okay.
In 3rd edition.
The one where your entire army can fit on 2 boats, and on turn 1, you charge every unit in your whole army against theirs from anywhere on the table.
Yeah, but then vice versa, if they have anything that targeted everything in the 6-inch or 3-inch or whatever, the entire boat got hit and everyone inside got hit too. Yeah.
And everyone blew up.
Yeah. So if they had a spell where they picked a unit plus every unit within 3 inches, oh great, my whole army's dead. Cool beans, man. Great.
So again, as we go through, it's going to be a, what did this used to do? What does it do now? Is that good? Is this an upgrade, a downgrade, that kind of stuff?
Okay.
I don't know how much time you have. I might be more brief this time because we're already almost 3 hours in. I don't know what your time zone is.
I mean, I'm in Texas.
Oh, okay.
I'm in Texas, so, you got me as long as you need me. Unless my wife calls me, then I'll just leave.
Yeah, well, that's how you do it.
That's how it goes. Just like KO, man. I'll fly high.
Faction rules, battle traits. We got some passives and some abilities. Look at all this stuff. Starts 1 from hit rolls for attacks that target friendly KO infantry while they are wholly within 6 of a friendly big ship or medium big ship. This rectangle right here is a 100% victory, no chance against Beast Claw Raiders, and
Against destruction in general,
maybe
man.
destruction in general. Actually, just cook them. They cannot recover from hitting on 5s. It's all over. But really, it's a 1-2 punch, and the second one is well, we'll get into that. Once your battle army deployment phase, you can fly high, pick a friendly sky vessel, and it's in reserve. It's in the clouds. You give what is this? Great Endrin work, which is kind of like monster traits.
This is new. So before, only the Ironclad had this rule.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a new thing, where now you can pick any sky vessels. So that includes the little one to be the flagship, and you can give them a great engine work.
The thing I like about this is you choose it in the deployment, not on army building, and so it's a little bit of a sideboard for what you happen to be playing against.
So I know we haven't gone through the whole book, but actually KO kind of got a lot of that.
I didn't hear the last word.
I said KO got a lot of that. That seems to be their gimmick.
Cool. I think that's a fine gimmick to have as a Razor's Edge kind of army. And then you can descend from the clouds, move in phase, set them up more than 9 from enemies, classic stuff. And then set up all other units that were set up in the clouds around the sky vessel wholly within 6 of it, and still more than 9. All right, so typical deep strike stuff. Is it only 1, or is it as many as you want? Pick a friendly sky vessel.
It's only 1, so they changed that in 4th, but this wording, one of the things they changed is the units, like the little guys, they used to be able to be closer. They didn't have to be outside of 9 of an enemy, just the vessel. So
okay,
they changed that.
And then your move in phase reaction, you declared a non-charge move ability with a friendly sky vessel. Pick a number of units up to its capacity, wholly within 6 of it, that have not been transported this turn, or units that have been transported cannot be targets. Remove them, set them up again, wholly within 6 on the opposite side of the thing to stuff somebody's charge.
Well, so this is the big nerf that the KO community has been crying about. This is only in your movement phase. So if you react and, redeploy your ship, you don't bring everyone with you.
Oh, okay.
That thing I was doing when we played.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do that anymore.
Oh, damn.
Mm-hmm. So that's the big thing that they took away from us. So it's like you can't do the movement redeploy shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
You can't power through and bring people with you. Like all that has gone away.
All right, that's a lot of lost tech, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And me thinking of it as an opponent, when I was kind of watching it happen, I'm like, all right, so what I need to do actually is I have to, if I'm ever going to try to kill anything of yours, it always has to be way overextending into 2 different giant charges because one's going to get stuffed no matter what. And so now...
Don't got to worry about that no more.
Now, much like a normal army, you can charge something and potentially actually charge it. So it's good for me.
Yeah, so a common way to play KO ships before was like you actually had your dudes in front of your ships, so your ships wouldn't get like tied down with anything, and then you used your ships to get everyone out of danger.
Yeah.
I think now it's going to be the other way around, where your ships are going to be the ones kind of guarding your guys. So, because they still got the big bases, they still take up a lot of space, and you can deploy your guys pretty far away from your own ship, up to 6 inches. So you can make it so they can't pile into you and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So
and the ships are reasonably durable.
Yeah, and they made them more durable. So.
And the ships themselves don't have -1 to get hit. It's only infantry around.
It's only the guys.
Yeah.
It's only the guys on.
But I suppose it makes sense in a vacuum that you would have to chew through the ship before you can hit the guys. Like that just makes sense. So.
Yeah, which I'm assuming that's why they did it.
Yeah.
But I digress.
I will call this a massive nerf at this point so far. Because it is. That's a huge nerf. But what do you get in exchange?
I'm very happy they kept the cover. I think the army felt real rough when the cover was only against shooting attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Because like the second someone touched you, your army died. So the cover, I think I'm glad that stayed.
All right, battle formations.
All right.
We got pioneers and scavengers.
I'm gonna be honest. You can skip 3 of them. There's one good one.
That's usually how it is. Friendly blah blah get 6 upward while they're contesting an objective. Or
I'll let you guess the good one.
Your gunstruck gun haulers can transport up to 2 friendly infantry units instead of 1, and with a model count of up to 6 instead of 5. Wow. Pick up to 3 friendly Arcanaut company units to be the target for this battle round if the target has not been set up while it has not moved. Subtract 1 from rend of attacks to target that unit. And then finally, the last one. Pick a friendly non-unique KO hero that does not have an artifact of power. It can be in reserve, and he just gets one from the Inventions of the Skyports, and you can choose it later. Depending on how good your artifacts are, that one.
Yes, and the artifacts are very good. I haven't played with the Harpoon crew yet. I haven't gotten my boxes of them. I've reserved a couple, so I'll wait to see about Pioneer Scavengers, but I don't think that's any good. The gun hauler thing, I don't see that one being that great either. Like, gun haulers are going to be good for transporting thunders, but that's really all you need them for. I don't know. Maybe there's a list.
Having a ward is good. Having a ward is good when you're chilling on an objective.
But that's only for that unit.
But it's only for that unit. It's not the ships necessarily.
It's not the ships. It's not thunders. It's not Arcanaut Company. It's just the new balloon guys.
And this other thing with Arcanaut Company, I don't think you really want to play Arcanaut Company a lot, really. Arcanaut Company are sort of like, well, they're not really like Bloodthirsters, but...
No, they're like clan rats.
Yeah. I think you want guys that can do something instead. Either fight, which is Sky Wardens, or shoot, which is Thunders.
Yeah, well, Thunders don't shoot that well anymore either. Well, we'll get there.
No, but they're... Oh, you mean even more so not. Okay.
Yeah, we'll get there. Sadly, the Thunders, I don't think you're going to see a bunch of bricks of 10 Thunders anymore.
Okay.
That's probably dead on the vine.
I feel like your ships are already quote-unquote chaff. The thing that the person has to get through to get to your main guys, so I don't know that you really want more chaff in Arcanaut Company, but that's an outsider. Heroic traits. Pick this unit and up to 2 other friendly KO non-hero infantry. They can immediately normal move as if we're in movement phase. In a normal army, this would be really, really good.
Oh, it's incredible in KO.
Probably still good in KO.
That because it's infantry, so that's Sky Wardens. That's the new balloon guys.
Yeah.
You probably wouldn't pick Arcanaut or Thunderers because they're too slow. So it's really just those other 2. But those guys are moving 12 inches.
And that's deployment phase. And then there's a passive, add 5 to control score. Nah. Combat Grifter. This unit can use 2 fight abilities this phase. After the first, however, they have strike last. Are you fighting with your heroes? Probably not.
The Admiral has a... like, the only one you'd want to fight with twice is Brock, but he's a named hero, so he can't take it. So,
yeah.
No. And, like, the Admiral has a decent bonking stick, but no. No. You don't want to. So no, you're taking shrewd opportunist.
Yeah, we're getting shrewd. And then for artifacts of power, inventions of Skyport. So this is
where the fun is.
This is the thing where you could take 2 of them as per your
I'm telling you, this is where the fun is.
Once per battle, reaction opponent declared a spell, auto unbound. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, you take this one, easy.
Not anymore.
No,
it's not the auto anymore.
It's not the auto. Okay, well as I read the first one, it seems like an auto, but. Once per turn, your shooting phase, pick an enemy within 12. Ward rolls cannot be made for the target. Oh, yeah, you're taking this one, too. Interesting.
The rest of the turn. It's not just the shooting phase. The whole turn.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just not used to 2 of any one choices being good in a list like this, so I'm taken aback a little bit. And then the third one. Once per turn, reaction opponent declared a charge. Blazebeard and Sons of Bamboozling Flak Gun. Okay. Pick 1 dice to charge roll, then make a bamboozle. We get a bamboozling roll in Age of Sigmar. If the roll equals or exceeds the value of the dice, remove that dice from the charge roll. Okay, so win the game maybe. Got it. Yeah, once per turn even.
That means on the counter charge too, if they try to counter charge you,
Yeah.
like, oh, I'm making a bamboozling
Every
roll.
one of these
Oh,
that I read got better until the
they're
end.
all good.
Bamboozling is probably the best because opponent failing a charge roll is often game in one way or another.
So this is where I think where the formation where you bring two of them.
Yeah, I think you
actually
do.
the bamboozling might be the one you bring like in your list, and then the void stone or the burst grenade is sort of like your sideboard.
That's your
that you
silver
bring in
bullet, yeah. And in a pinch, just generically, you could take the ward.
Because like if I'm going against Nurgle, I'll probably want the burst grenade. But if I'm going against, I don't know, flesh eaters or something, or someone I know needs to get some big spell off, or if I'm playing like Nighthaunt or even like Stormcast, like Voidstone might be better.
Yeah, these are great. I'm reading these artifacts of power, and these three are putting me back in time to reading 2nd edition artifacts of power, because they were all like this almost.
Yeah. So this is where all the gas is with the army.
That is good. This bamboozling roll is so good. Okay, huge.
And you gotta yell it every time, like, I'm making my bamboozling
You
roll.
get a special dice for it, yeah. And then we got Great Engine Works, which are essentially monster traits, but for ships. Hexen Solutions, Old Reliable Hull Plates. 5 upward against damage inflicted by shooting. Okay. When do you choose these? Army composition. Okay.
Yeah, these are when you're picking your army.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, this is your monster.
Probably
trait,
not
but you
a
can
little
bring
too
up to
silver
3.
bullety, depending on how good you are and how good you expect your opponents to be. That might be good. Add 2 to the unit's movement characteristic. That's my default choice.
Yep.
Add 1 to each dice roll when using bombs and stuff. Nah. If all the attacks target the same enemy unit, ignore negative modifiers to hit rolls for those attacks. I mean, that's cool for counter shooting, I guess. But I'm taking the move. Add 5 to control score. No, I'm taking the move. And finally, Nullstone Galvanization. Add d6 mortal damage on each enemy manifestation in this count. No, I'm taking the move, I think.
So before you say all that,
Yeah.
here's the thing. So flagship, Great Engine Work, and the Soggy thing are all separate, so you can bring one of each.
Oh.
And like you gotta pick one at army composition, but you can pick one when you do your flagship. You can add another one, and they can both go on the same ship.
Oh, can they? Okay, interesting.
Yeah. And then you can still pick your Soggy and add that too. I think I'm pretty sure. I'll have to triple check that part, but I know you can add 2 of them to a list.
Okay, because Hexen's is a fine silver bullet. 5 upward against shooting, that's a fine silver bullet.
And then I think tracer rounds is something that could,
Mm-hmm.
you know, because I know a lot of units can get -1 to be shot through prayers and other stuff. So, and even the 5 to control score isn't bad. I mean, the 10 control score boat that's going to have other people with it, that's 18, you know, a bunch of wounds, 2 up save. So, oh, okay, yeah. So your chat's saying you can bring Soggy. So you can bring up to 3 and shove them all on the same ship if you want.
Ooh, okay. All right,
I don't think you would do that.
Yeah, I don't.
But
I've probably diversify your portfolio a little bit, but
and so the bomb rolls have actually gotten better. I don't think you'd be using them too often, but they got a little gas because now, well, I mean, we'll get there, but the bomb, I wouldn't completely ignore the bomb one. The Nullstone Galvanization, whatever it's called, trash. Don't worry about that one. That's a nothing burger. But I think the other ones, depending on who you're going up against, I think the 2 extra inches to movement, that's your generic in my list.
Yeah.
I don't see any situation you don't want that. And then the rest of them, you sort of sideboard depending on who you're going against.
nice. I love monster traits. We used to have them. So I'm
great time.
Always like looking at them. A lot of lore here as well. And now we get into the units.
Let's do it.
Brock
No prayers
Grunderson.
here. No invocations. None of that.
No
nonsense.
prayers. No well, technically, kind of with this terrain feature thing, but
I'm pumped. I love the thing.
is that in this book or not yet?
Oh, it's in the book. It's in the book, and it inspired my color scheme finally for my KO army. I saw it. I'm like, it's a floating porta potty, yellow and blue. We're going construction workers, just
Oh,
hard
yes.
working boys.
Perfect. I'm going to do that first.
I've already started.
Um,
Oh, we want to go straight to that thing?
yeah,
we
because
can
we
do
don't
it.
have spells, we don't have prayers. We got to do something weird before units. So,
That's fair.
Zantari Endrin Doc. So on deployment, you release the dudes on the battlefield within enemy friendly territory. Hold within 6 of this terrain feature more than 9 from enemies. Okay. Your hero phase, repair routines. Pick a friendly sky vessel within 3 of this terrain feature, and you can do a repair roll. You get bonuses depending on who's around it.
Trash.
I don't know why your skyships probably aren't going to be around this thing ever.
I'm so mad it doesn't move.
I can't believe it doesn't move. It looks. I mean, look at this on the screen.
What the fuck?
It's got choking fug being sprayed. Like this shit's flying. I don't know why it can't move. I'm gonna write a letter.
I don't know.
I'm writing a letter. Endrin Works Outhouse. Pick a friendly auto Endrin that has been removed from the battlefield, and then you get to manufacture a new one. Cool. On a 4-up. More than 3 from all enemy units. Okay, so when you craft a new one, you get to be closer to enemies if they're all around this thing.
Well, it has, yeah. So sadly, the Portageon itself is kind of garbage, but the little drones they make, I think there's a lot of gas in those.
So movement characteristic, dash. Keywords, flies. Okay. All right.
Sweet, I can't hide it then.
Interesting.
Great.
So you can shoot it from anywhere.
Perfect.
Auto Endrin, move 12, flying.
Oh, yeah.
These guys are
great.
Speed, they're zooming. 5 health, 4-up save. Following applied to this unit. Max control score of nothing. When it's destroyed, it's removed. It does not count as being destroyed for the purposes of the rules. Figured. Can't be picked as a target of or be affected by any non-core abilities. Okay. Unless specified. Ignore the unit for purposes of friend and enemy battle tactics. Sure. Okay. All that stuff makes sense. And you get all 3 of them to start, right?
Yep, all 3 of them start, I think, within 9 inches of the...
Nullifier
of the
Auto
Portageon.
Endrin. If this unit is... okay, each enemy manifestation... So it banishes stuff. Okay, this one's terrible. Once per turn army...
No, hold on.
What?
Hold on. I don't think that's terrible. You get a 3d6 roll against banishment to banish something? For an army that doesn't have a lot of wizards?
Okay.
Has no wizards?
Terrible for free? No. Because it is free. It just happens. You just get it. And you can banish stuff. Would you ever choose to make this one? Probably not, but maybe during the game you would.
I don't know, man. Like, you got a gnashing jaws about to come clap your Sky Wardens. You throw this little guy at it, get rid of it.
I mean, he can come from out of left field, too, with a 12-inch move. Oh, he blows up to do it, too. Then remove it. Okay. I mean, that's fine. You'll recraft him if you need to. Once per turn army, Stun Cloud Auto Endrin. Roll a die for each target. Each enemy unit within combat with this thing. If it's equal to or lower than the health characteristic, subtract 10 from the control score. Normally, I make fun of control score abilities, but subtracting 10 is a lot.
I mean, and the other thing, it's not characteristic, it's score. So if, like, you got 10 clan rats on something, you know, that's a control score of 10. You throw this little guy at it, now it's a control score of 0.
Yeah. So I guess all of these blow up when they work. I'm just reading now.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, this guy is deceptively cool. And then the Grudge Blast Auto Endrin, it's a bomb.
Yep.
Each enemy unit in combat with it, D3 for each target, 2-up, mortal wound equal to, then he blows up. Normally I don't like the 2-up D3 things, but once again, all these guys are just free. They just happen.
But here's the cool thing. Because these guys have movement characteristics, you can't deep strike next to them. You can't summon near them. Like, they're a nice little free bubble.
Yeah, and 12 move is very fast.
I don't know. So they just become this. They become a nice little back. Like the bomb one, you're always gonna just chuck at stuff because whatever, a couple of mortal wounds at something. But the other two, even if you don't need them, like you can just keep them on your backfield just to keep them from teleporting near you or on your side of the field. That's why I love them. I love these little things. They're just like free little guys.
Yeah, I like this. This is fun.
The Portageon's trash. It does. I don't.
Well, I consider the Portageon just the thing that gives you the other things, so that's fine.
Yeah, it's basically just the cost of bringing these three little guys.
Yeah.
And then I don't know. Maybe once in a blue moon, it'll heal a boat a little bit. Maybe.
Can you charge with them?
Yes.
Yes.
That's basically how you get all their abilities.
Because they have a move characteristic, they're units for most reasons except the reasons listed. They can't actually attack because they don't have attacks, but you can charge, and that's how, because all their stuff works from combat range. I actually like your terrain feature and the accompanying little men.
Yeah. If they didn't have the little drones, it would be. I wouldn't even buy it. I wouldn't even field it. But the little guys.
Because it's I like the little guys.
The little guys add a lot to it.
All right, back up to Brock Grungason, aka Lord Magnate Cave Johnson. He's got does he still have the mustache weapons? Grungson's boast, I think, is what those are.
No. The mustache gun is now a mortal wound thing. It's an ability.
Oh, down here, mustache mounted Aether Blasters. All right. Enemy unit in combat, end of the turn, D3 2 up mortal damage. Okay.
Yeah. But his attacks are really good. And
5 attacks, 3-3-2-2, crit 2 hits. 18-inch shooting, D3 plus 3. He's an actual cannon.
Yeah.
18-inch 1 attack, 3s and 2s, 2d3 is actually a good cannon profile, surprisingly enough.
And the charter's good too.
Yeah.
6 shots, 3s, rend 1-2 damage each. That's good. Shooting combat.
Wait, how come he's good?
He's kind of always been good.
Once per battle, your movement phase. Pick up to 3 visible sky vessels, wholly within 24, big range, that are not in combat, and they can all run and shoot and charge. And it just works, no rolling. Yeah, Lord Magnate Brock Lesnar. Yeah, true.
And the other thing to remember with that is, like, if they're transporting guys, those guys can shoot too because they didn't run. And for the assault boat, it can run and shoot, charge, and so can the people it brings with it when it charges. So, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, he can do a lot.
First rule of Grungson. Pick up the 2 other Skyfarer units within this unit's combat range. Add 1 attacks characteristic of melee. Good for Skywardens.
Yes. And it's more than once per game.
Yeah, just any combat phase.
Mm-hmm.
So it's every... within his combat range. Okay, so they have to be super close, sure, but... Infantry fly.
12.
Yeah, he moves 12. The man's fast. Control score 2. 3 up save.
3 up save, 8 health. He can survive. Like Brock is a named character worth bringing.
Yeah, I actually, just looking at this guy, I actually like him.
Like he buffs
Does
your
anybody
army.
play with this guy?
A lot of lists have Brock in it. He's expensive. He's like 260, I think.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not 100% sure with the new points.
But he's like a decent cannon plus everything else.
Yes, and he can be pretty independent. He doesn't need to have a bunch of people near him. They made him more survivable, or maybe it's the same. I'm not 100% sure, but he's got good cannon. He's got good melee. He does all the buffing. He's great with an assault boat. And yeah, if him and an assault boat charges with a bunch of wardens in it, I mean that's a million damage. Because your two units of wardens attack first with strike first, then he attacks with his saw, which is crit 2 hits, 3s, rend 2 damage each. Like it's just a lot. Like you're chewing through almost anything with all that.
All right, I like this guy, and he's a living meme, so I appreciate that as well. Mustache, guns, and everything.
He's a hard paint though. He's got a lot of little stuff. Like I haven't started painting him yet.
Okay. Then we got an Arcanaut Admiral, who's got a volley pistol, which is decent but pretty short range. A Skalf Hamler with 3 damage characteristic, kind of pounding. He's the he's the big hammer guy. Yeah. Once per turn army, your shooting phase, pick a friendly flagship. So specifically the flagship that you chose above. Within 12 and furthest of phase, each time they shoot, you can reroll 1 of the hit rolls made for that ability. Sure, I mean that's not nothing. You choose the big gun that you rolled a 1 on, fine. And then once per turn army, also your shooting phase.
You used to be able to give people. You used to give your ship a free all-out attack, which I think is still better, but I don't know.
For sure it is, but I guess you can double up if you want.
Yeah.
Once per turn army, shooting phase, pick friendly sky vessel, hold within 24, add 1 attack characteristic of their ranged weapons.
Gas.
Yep, so you use both, because you can. And if the sky vessel is a flagship, then, alright, free all-out attack for all the shoots, and you can even reroll 1 of them. This guy seems pretty good if you're trying to shoot with your ship.
Yeah, he's not super expensive. I think he's 130. Might be lying about that, but he's not super expensive. Yeah, I mean, you most always bring him. Plus, he's a generic hero, so you can put all the fun artifacts on him.
Oh, I might have said +1 to hit, which I didn't mean. It's +1 attacks characteristic.
Yeah.
Which is arguably better, depending.
Yeah.
And then there's Derek Fleant.
Trash.
Who has potentially a bunch of shots in combat, a big axe. Oh, there he is. There's a picture of him. Captain of the Elf Sling. Pick an Arcanaut frigate in this unit's regiment to be the target. Can use this ability while in reserve, and the target can also be in reserve. Oh, shit. Add 1 damage characteristic of their boarding weapons for this the battle, which puts them at 2, I think.
Yep.
You can reroll run rolls and charge rolls while it's holding within 12 of it, and auxiliary skyhook special against monster thing. -1 from wound rolls, which could further make the monster even more terrible than even the -1 hit is doing. He doesn't seem like that bad, but I'm taking the other stuff first.
If he wasn't unique, he'd be better.
Yeah, because I suppose a lot of your power is coming from the really cool artifacts you get to choose.
Yeah.
And then there's the Null Chemist. This dude. Oh, the big buddy.
Yeah, Big Daddy. Look at him.
On 12-inch move, he's got the Null Gas Extinguisher, which is a very, very short range, but 3d6 attacks, 2s and 4s, 1/1. What a goofy weapon. And then he clamps. He clamps you. He's not here for fun.
Gives him the clamps.
Protection of the Void. When you are wholly within 12 of this unit, friendly Skyfarer units have Ward 5 against mortal damage inflicted by spells, prayers, and abilities used by manifestations. Which is very, actually kind of rare. Yeah, I don't think that comes up a lot. If it said weapon abilities, then I would be very interested.
I just wish it was a 5-up ward against mortals and just in general.
Yeah, that would be good. And then the Null Suit.
It's already mortals. Like, I don't know why. Like, I think just relegating it to just mortal wounds is enough of a.
And it's fairly unique too. And you're looking at the guy and you're like, oh yeah, I get it. And then the Null Suit doubles the damage characteristic of his attacks against priests, wizards, and manifestations. But his attacks aren't that good anyway. I mean, it's 4 damage with the clamp. He could double clamp you if you're a priest. But yeah, I don't see any reason to take this guy at all, which is sad because he looks awesome.
I mean, he's generic, he's fast, and he's tanky. Maybe there's something there, but Yeah. Yeah.
Every
there's
time
not
I
much-
do mortals to him and then we look on the chart and see that he doesn't ignore them, I get sadder. Like, oh, what about the impact hits? No, man, doesn't work on that either. Okay, well. And then what do we got? Codwright.
Codwright,
He uses he's the guy who uses a battle tome, which is wonderful. He's great just because of that. He has a short range pistol. He attacks with a battle tome, which is hilarious. Pick up the 3 visible Skyfarers to be the target. 1 per turn your hero phase. 3 up, pick one of the following. 5 to control score. 5 is a decent chunk. Add 1 to run rolls and charge rolls. Really good if you're running and charging due to Brock. There's no trading. There's just no trading with some people. Target can use a retreat and still shoot later. In addition, no mortal damage is inflicted if they retreat. These are like generically decent just abilities to have.
Yeah, they're not bad. They're not bad.
But you gotta roll
again,
for all of them. Nah.
And it doesn't work on the boats, which is kind of like the biggest. Like if we worked on the boats, I think he'd be way better.
Yeah.
But it doesn't. So like you can't get your boats out of combat to do shoot. So
Only hit Skyfarers, no interaction with Brock. What do you mean?
well, Skyfarers are all the guys.
Yeah, Brock's
I think same.
Brock is a Skyfarer.
Yeah.
I was talking because I thought oh, you're right. It's Sky Vessels for the run and shoot. He is correct. I didn't know what he was saying at first.
Oh.
It's Sky Vessels that get run and shoot. I thought he meant that Brock wasn't a Skyfarer or something. Okay, we figured it out.
No. Yeah.
Anyway, he's awesome. He has a battle tome that he attacks with. I don't like his abilities.
No, and I hate that it's a 3-up roll.
Yeah. Engine Master, another big hammer man.
That's all.
Which is Ren 2 damage 3, kind of big. He's got
it's on 4, so it's never hidden.
He keeps an eye out like aye Captain.
That
Your hero phase. Pick a friendly sky vessel within this unit's combat range. You can retreat or run and still shoot. No mortal damage is inflicted by retreating. Okay, so he sort of has the same thing as the other guy, except this always works.
Mm-hmm.
And he can do mobile repairs, which do matter.
Yes.
And it's just heal 3, which is kind of neat on a 2-up.
Yeah, he's good.
Not roll a d3, by the way. It's roll a d6 on a 2-up, so it's pretty reliable.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's definitely one of those guys you would consider bringing all the time. Like points will probably dictate whether you bring him all the time, but I can almost see him taking the spot of an admiral if you had a specific list in mind, because he's probably cheaper than an admiral.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's good. He's really good.
And then there's the Aether Chemist, which way back in the day used to give if I recall, +1 to hit, ranged, and could eventually summon a manifestation, but we're different now. He's got an atomizer and heavy instruments. You're not fighting with him generally anyway. Subtract 1 from charge rolls for enemy units within 9. That's good. That's a good ability.
Yeah, you combine him with your bamboozling.
Yeah.
Think about this. You try to charge me, it's like, okay, you want to get close? Well, I'm going to subtract 1 and bamboozle you. You try to do it from far, I'm still bamboozling you.
And if they want to stay outside of the 9-inch to avoid the -1, it's the same thing, like being 10 inches away or being 9. So once per turn, your shooting phase, pick a friendly Arcanaut Company, and Arcanaut Company specifically. Yep. Okay, on a 3-up, add 1 red for the range.
Yeah.
All right.
Not only is it specific, you have to roll a 3-up. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, and their Arcanaut Company shooting is pistols. It's pretty short range.
Yeah, it's all pistols for the most part. It's short range. It's man, dude, if this was just Skyfarers, it would be so much better. But it's not. So now it's just funny memes about bamboozling people never getting charged.
Von Grimm, Harpoon Crew, and
Here's
Salvagers.
the gas.
Oh, these are the new bloods, the new guys, yeah.
Oh, dude, these guys are. I cannot, especially I was listening to your boys crying about the loss of Murderlust and body sliding around. Oh, you're gonna be sad reading these guys then.
Well, I'm gonna look at this guy for one moment on screen. The mighty pipe and the mighty braids. This guy looks great. I like this dude too, actually. The squiddy beard. I'm not super in love with it. This person kind of looks awkward.
Well, that's
Like,
the other unit.
yeah.
That's the.
I'm just talking about the two new squads. Like exactly half of the models look completely dope. So yeah, it's also a beard rating stream and not just a rules rating stream. So we got the Harpoon crew. They move 12 and they fly. That's great right off the bat. 12-inch harpoon or firearm anti-monster rend. 2 attacks, 3s and 3s, 1/1. Is this a squad of 3 or 5?
It's a squad of 6. That's 5, I think. Maybe 6. I wish I wrote it on here. It's not 3 though.
Okay. So if it's not 3, okay, so it's a 5, says Hungry Panda.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
And they may or may not be reinforceable. We'll see. It's 5, okay. And then they got Pioneer weapons with Rend. Light Endrin packs. If this unit is in combat, it can move 2d6, but must end the move in combat. So you get to rearrange yourself in the most annoying way for an opponent to pile in ever.
You don't have to be in the same combat.
Yeah. You just have to end it in some combat. Yeah.
Yeah.
2d6 is a decent movement. A lot of times on a 2d6, it's sort of like nothing happens, but high rolls you can make power plays with.
Good job, kid.
Oh, I don't even think you need that much. Like if you, and it's any combat. So if you charge me, right? Like say they're sitting on an objective, you charge me to, pile in on it. I can do it even if I roll a 4. They fly, so I go behind you. Now you have to pile in away from the objective.
Yeah, these guys can really mess with stuff, it seems. Whiskey Lima, thanks for the tier 1 for 52. Rain Big, thanks a lot.
And it's 2d6 on average. It's 7 inches.
Mhm.
Like if you have like a problematic wizard in the back or something, you could charge like a big screening thing, 2d6, hope for a 7, and get on that instead. Oh, dude, these guys are awesome. I love these.
Yeah, these guys are very, very tricky, I will say.
They're really cheap. I think they're like 90 points.
Oh, that is cheap. Interesting.
So, I don't see a world where you would take Arcanauts over because they're 4 up save, 2 wounds each. So that's 10 wounds in a unit.
And instead of a move, what, 4 or something, it's 12 flying.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah.
12.
Similar range damage, possibly more. No, similar range damage. And they have a funny rule.
I don't think that rule's funny at all. I think that's the kind of rule where, like, if you're playing KO and you're playing against someone, like, man, it's the kind of rule you got to like explain it to them like 4 times, and they're not gonna get it until it happens. And then
that's my definition of a funny rule.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, like, they think they're screening off their important priest or wizard or whatever, and all of a sudden these guys just jump over everything and go over there and clap their cheeks.
What are their keywords?
By the way, if I charge, like, you charge me with your big monster, I 2d6 away into like your grots or whatever, and now all of a sudden I can kill them instead, and your big monster's just standing there like a chungus.
Am I wrong? Man. Was there a subfaction that specifically called out Von Grimm crew? There was. So now what does it do?
Yeah, it's that one.
Ward 6 while they are contesting an objective. No,
yeah,
I still want the artifact, I think.
Yeah, I haven't played with these guys, so I don't know, right? I could be wrong about all this. It's kind of one of those, I feel like I have to play it, but like I read that rule, I'm like, there's so much you could do with that.
Are the salvagers equally interesting? Let's see. Same wheel.
They're not as interesting, but
we're
they're still
shooting better combat though. Crit 2 hits and 3 attacks instead of 2. Spotter's flare gun, any combat phase. Pick an objective within 9 to be the target. Roll die 3 up, apply the following effects for the rest of the turn. Add 1 to hit rolls for combat attacks made by Skyfarer units, the target a unit that is contesting the target objective. Okay. Including themselves, but not exclusively themselves.
Yep.
And +1 the rend for melee weapons used by friendly themselves. the targeted unit that is contesting. Okay, so they are indeed Skyfarers. So they get 3 attacks, 3s and 3s, 2/1 crit 2 hits in melee as long as they're near something on an objective. So now that's why now we scroll up, and now I see why they care about contesting an objective, because then they'll also get Ward 6. So they're like the ultimate, ooh, we care about objectives, we're contesting kind of stuff. I see.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's what I want them to do, but maybe that's a fine job to have in this new battle tactics kind of world, where these guys really can just be, look, they're 12 move, they're pretty cheap, and they can outfight the 90-point shitheads that your opponents are doing to try to capture those objectives. And maybe that's their job.
Yeah.
Is being kind of similar points to your opponent's prospectors, but just better in every way and fast.
So I think both of these guys add so much to KO.
Yeah.
Like I genuinely do. Like I think the Harpoon crew is better just because of the movement shenanigans. But I don't think, like, I think the Salvagers have a place. Because even if you don't have them on an objective, you can use them to buff, like, say, Sky Wardens by giving them +1 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and then that saves you a command point for all-out defense for the clapback.
Yeah, I like these guys. Arcanaut Company.
Who?
A long time ago, Arcanaut Company were cool because the special weapons in there could be buffed so well. But it's been a long time since Arcanaut Company were exciting in any way. And
Yeah,
these
so-
guys seem like, what if Arcanaut Company had a lot of character and were good at specific jobs? I think this is cool.
My
And they
local
fit
game store
into a thing that historically kind of KO suffered a little bit, or suffered a whole lot in the past, which is everything having to do with objectives. That was like your kryptonite almost in previous editions. All right, cool. Good work on these two. And now we're back to heroes for some reason, despite these being troops, but the order of battle tomes still eludes me. Endrin Master with dirigible suit. This is the generic.
Trash.
I'll say the generic Brock looking guy.
I wouldn't insult Brock that way. I mean, yeah, I guess so, but I wouldn't call it that.
Yeah, he's Brock, except every single part of him is considerably worse than Brock. So you can give him an artifact, which is a big plus, but I think you're taking Brock anyway, and you don't want Crystal Brock. So
You want greater value Brock?
yeah, that Costco Brock action. Aetheric Navigator. This guy looks like he's got too much stuff on him. The model's too busy. I don't know what's going on. I don't like his sculpt.
He's looking at a map.
Oh, he's looking.
He's a navigator. He's navigating.
Yeah, that's what a navigator looks like. You might not like it, but this is peak navigation. Anyway, he shoots and he has a Zethro scope that he pokes you with. You can unbind as if you were a wizard, which is kind of useful to have on someone in this army. Once per turn, your movement phase, read the winds. Pick a friendly Skyfell or Auto Endrin now within his combat range, so that's to be really close, not in combat. And you teleport them. Oh, yeah. Well, hey, you're in, kid. You're maybe in. It gives you access to a teleport, which is potentially good, although your movement is so good anyway that maybe you can skimp. I'm not sure.
I'll definitely have to play with this a little bit. I don't think it's that good because it doesn't bring everything else with it. So you don't necessarily want to do it with like a big boat. Because like the frigates you want, the Sky Wardens.
Oh, because this isn't a movement ability, so your guys aren't coming along.
No, it's just him.
Okay, so that's okay. Yeah, that's a lot different then.
You can do it with the little boat. And so there might be something there. But then you're paying like 200, probably like 280 points for that.
And one of the good things about the gun haulers is that they are kind of cheap for being mobile cannons.
Yeah.
And so now you're It's like instead of almost 2 cannons, you have 1 cannon that can sometimes teleport. Yeah.
Like, and I mean, I like that there's no roll. It just happens.
Yeah.
There's a possibility that you can use the teleport to teleport it back to the porta potty so everyone can take a quick pee break and heal the boat. I mean,
Open
that
up the
might be
mini
something.
fridge, get some Mountain Dew Code Red, come back to fight afterwards. Yeah.
So maybe there's something there, but I don't think so because then you left all your dudes behind and one of your boats is just chilling in your backlines for no reason. I don't know. I think there might be something because like the gun hauler, its gun is better, and it's 24 inches and it's a decent cannon.
Mhm.
So I don't know. Maybe it's worth bringing him for the unbind and just like this teleporty annoying guy in a boat. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I don't know about him.
I appreciate him as an option.
Yeah.
Instead of
And-
just
and-
some
and-
hero that like pulls in a unit when he fights or some, you know.
And you know what? The funny thing, you could put the celestial burst grenade on him and always make sure you always have access to it because you teleport in, you throw your anti-ward grenade on something, and then everyone's killing it. So I don't know. There might be something there. What did they do to my ironclad?
Oh no, is it? Okay, I was about to say, and one of the stars of the show, the Arcanaut Ironclad. 2-up save, as is finally proper. That's correct. It has like 14-inch thick, whatever, aether metal, or a chalcum or something. It's just a giant power suit, so it should have a 2-up save. Good. Move 10, health 18, 5 control. It's got some torpedoes that are all right. It's got a great sky ordnance, which has 6 attacks. It's a lot of attacks. 6 attacks, 4s and 2s, 2, 3 at 24. That's pretty good.
Yeah, but I think on average, again, it's one of those like I gotta play with it to truly feel it, but it's less shooting because we don't have the carbines anymore. But those are 12 inches, and that was 6 shots, 3s and 3s, I believe, ran 1-2 damage each. So we lost those. We don't have that anymore. We got 2 extra shots on the Oh, it was 8 shots.
Yeah.
We
Those
got
were
2
like the
extra shots on
secret bread and
torpedo.
butter damage that just piled up, although you did have to get pretty close to use it.
Yeah. So this guy's better at far now because you got the torpedoes and the Great Sky Ordnance, which is just 6 shots, 4s and 2s, ran 2-3 damage. But the Great Sky Cannon was D3 plus 3. So
Did it used to
I
have
don't know
3
the math
attacks?
on all of that. It had 2 attacks,
Okay.
4s and 2s, D3 plus 3.
Okay.
So
So it's
I don't
it's
know the math on
statistically slightly better.
Yeah.
Because you used to have 2. You're not rolling D3 anymore, so it's a little more than half of the damage on average. What I like about this stuff is that all out attack is simply free on ranged weapons, like no downside. So your 6 attacks, 3s and 2s, 2, 3.
And if you bring him, this is where your all-out attack is going.
Mm-hmm.
And and you do have the Admiral, which can give it 1 extra shot, so it's 7 and 7.
You can reroll, miss.
Yeah. So there is something here.
Mm-hmm. Transport
I haven't
capacity up to 22.
Yeah, that's all the same.
Heavy bomb racks. Pick an
Incoming
enemy unit that does not have fly. 10 dice for each 4-up, 1 more. Oh, so 5 mortals. That's not nothing.
Hey.
Heavy bomb racks are kind of good.
And you can bring that upgrade where it's on 3s instead of 4s.
Yeah. You do have to fly like across to them, and you only have 10 move, so it's harder than people might think to fly across something and then get all the way back out of its combat range.
Is a fallback considered a movement? Like
Retreat.
if you fell back, I guess. Yeah, if you retreated, I guess
Yeah.
would you still do this?
Yeah, retreat is a move, and it is happening in your moving phase.
So you would give up you wouldn't have shooting anyway. So
Yeah,
would
and
just
your boarding
retreat
weapons are
and do this.
nothing. So I think this is just like a peace out, have some bombs, Looney Tunes, and
Mhm.
that's pretty good. Combo him with the Foot Engine Master, he says.
It does give him retreat and shoot.
Yeah.
So you
I
do
like
this,
I
you
like
fall
the heavy
back,
bomb
you shoot them.
racks.
Yeah. Incoming's cool too. I like incoming.
Pick an enemy unit that charged this turn and is in combat to be the target. Roll a die, 2 up, inflict an amount of mortal damage equal to the roll. Oh, the D6. Nice. All right. Inside out impact hits on a straight D6. That's good too.
Yeah, I think for this guy, I mean, it kind of makes people think about charging him a little bit, because I mean, he is tanky, 2 up save, 18 health. You're gonna take probably 4 mortal wounds for the trouble, because he's not doing any damage with his fucking boarding weapon.
No,
so.
you can safely skip those for the most part to save time. But,
Yeah.
So what they've done with this guy is they've morphed him a little bit into a little more like bombastic, but simplified. Shoots big, drops big bombs, inside out impacts.
Yeah, and I think with the engine rigger, I think a lot of people are like, I am a little sad, but because like if you play KO, you want to play your ironclad.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Is his points similar? Do we know points yet?
I'm not sure his points. I saw Aethercast posted them. Apparently, it's the same as before, 460, which would be unfortunate. I'm hoping he dropped a little bit. But
460 is a lot for these profiles, but then again, he is transporting and all the other stuff. And it's a 2-up. It's a 2-up 18. That's who's that?
It's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot to get to chew through.
And he can get healed easily. Like
True.
Rally on him is great because of how hard it is to put wounds on him. You got the engine riggers to fix him. You got the engine master to fix him. You got your Porter John where he can go get a Taco Bell cheesy roll up.
You can take a navigator and teleport him back to the Porter John, open up the microwave burrito inside the captain's quarters.
Get a couple of wounds back.
Potentially still be able to shoot something that turn.
24 inches probably.
24 is pretty good.
Yeah.
34-inch threat range without even running.
And this is kind of where I go back to, I think people are overestimating obscuring, because I'm like, he's fast. He can get around obscuring. And 24 inches, like, not everything's hiding behind a rock.
Yeah, I think the thing that really sucks with obscuring are the 3-inch move classic artillery kind.
Yes. Yeah. But I don't think it's relevant.
Iron blasters with move 10 or with move 8 and ironclads with move 10 and stuff, you'll be able to find something to shoot. And then the frigate, the combat one.
Frigate, baby.
And this one just has the heavy ordnance, 24, 4, 4, 2, 2, 3.
Still good.
Transport capacity, battle damage. Still has incoming. Nice, still has incoming.
It's exactly the same.
Medium bomb rack, 6 dice. Still good. 3 mortals on average, sure. And then it's got the assault boat thing. I'm not reading all that. Congratulations, or sorry that happened. Is this the same?
No, it's exactly the same. They just made sure to clarify that everyone who is taking advantage of it counts as charging.
Okay.
They just clarified that. But
technically allowing units that get transported to charge again. Okay. But still good.
that's gonna be a FAQ. That's not good. That was like a misprint at the start of 4th that they did, where technically you could charge this boat and then like drop people off and then they can charge, but that's not what it's intended to do.
All right, and then we got Arcanaut Company. They got all those 10-inch shots with pistols.
Yeah.
The one funny heavy weapon. Hand weapons and
You can bring 2.
one sky pike.
You can bring 2.
Oh yeah, you can get 2
2
out of 10. Pardon me.
Yeah.
I was about to say that you used to be able to bring 2 out of 10, but you still can. Thanks for the follow, Sandbeards. And then you got Grizzled Buccaneers once per turn any combat. Pick an enemy unit that charges turn is in combat. 3 up. You can immediately shoot. Hey, that's good. Did they have that before? Is this new?
No.
Yeah,
They
this
only
seems
had
very
true
new.
combat. Yeah, this is brand new. This is a cool ability. I hate that it's on a 3 up, but whatever.
For the rest of the phase, they get their heavy weapons can shoot in combat. Cool.
So yeah, you charge them, 3-up roll. They get to shoot you before you. Because
this unit can immediately use shoot ability as if it were your shooting phase, but all of its attacks must target the target enemy unit. Yeah, which means they can't fight that phase because shoot is a core ability, and so is fight. So they can't choose to fight afterwards, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's.
You're actually,
I mean,
you're just about as good at shooting as you are at fighting, to be honest, but it happens right away, and that's the important part. And if you fail, you can still fight later, I think.
Yeah. You get to shoot them before they fight you, so maybe you kill a couple guys, you
Yeah.
reduce the amount of attacks coming your
And
way.
if you fail the roll, you can still fight later. So it's sort of like a fight first. I really like that. It has breathed life into Arcanaut Company for me, because I used to think, up until just reading this, that I don't know why you would play them at all. But this is interesting. They gave them a cool ability. I like it. Are you playing them still? Probably not, but I like the attempt.
So here's the thing about I think about the whole book in general. I think our war scrolls are kind of a little weaker in some of our stuff, but I think they gave everyone like a neat ability.
Mm-hmm.
And so in a lot of ways, I'm happier with the army.
Yeah, it was like you had 2 really amazing tricks, and then everyone else was, and then all your guys were kind of boring.
Yeah. Now, again, this is one of those things where it's like I would warn KO players, like, man, you really got to talk to your opponent, especially if it's their first time playing, because this is an army of like just little tricks that they have and little things that they could do. And
yeah, I suppose similar to Murderlust, KO is an army filled with gotchas by accident that you're going to tell your opponent about, and they're going to be like, yeah, and then it's going to get to it, and they're going to get got by it huge anyway. Even if they were paying attention.
It's inevitable, because some of these, like, you can hear it 3 times, and it's like, that doesn't make sense to me until I see it.
Mm-hmm.
And I do get that. I don't begrudge anyone for that, but yeah, this is definitely going to be an army where you want to talk to your opponent, so that way they don't have the feels badsies of, hey man, if you charge that 5 wound hero at my boat just to lock it down, there's a good chance it might just die before it even gets there, because like it might just die to incoming. I don't know.
And the word on the street is Grunstock Thunder has got worse for the 17th time in a row.
Can't be too good now.
We got Aether Shock rifles. 18. We got the Fumigator or the Deck Sweeper for super close range stuff, shooting combat. And then, of course, the Mortar. 2 of the 5 can replace stuff. 2 of the 5 can replace stuff. That just depends. Depends on what's the best. And just like the Murderlust stuff that was removed, yes. Yeah, the Murderlust stuff went away because there's 2 NPE. And so too did this army lose its, auto stuff your charge thing once a turn. Once per turn army in your shooting phase reaction, you declare the shoot ability. Pick a Shield Breaker ammunition or Thunder Drac ammunition. Oh, we're getting ammunition back. If all the attacks made for that shoot ability target the same enemy unit, after the shoot ability's resolve, roll die and add the number of damage points allocated to the target by the shooting ability. Get out your Windows 11 calculator. If the roll is higher than the target's control characteristic, apply the following effect to the target based on the ammunition type picked. I think there was a much cleaner way to have this ability work before I'm even done reading it. Like, as much as we make fun of GW for everything works on a 3-up, I think roll a 3-up and then this happens is better than this 2,000-word essay. Looking at control characteristic and counting up damage and rolling and comparing to. All right. But anyway, ward rolls can't be taken. That's great. And the target has maximum control score of 1. That is often great, actually.
Yeah.
But notice this is after the damage, right? No. You declare.
So No. This is so after you declare the shoot ability, like if all attacks are made from the shoot, no, because you have to do all your shooting at the same target. So I
right, but it's a reaction to you declaring it. I think they wrote this wrong.
Well,
Or
for
maybe
it to
they.
properly work, based on the effect, it's like, okay, I point my thunders at your stone horn. I do, I don't know, 4 damage to it. It has a control score of 10. I roll a dice, adding the 4 to it.
Yeah.
If I roll a 6, I can change your control score to a 1 or take your wards away.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the timing of it. I don't think they wrote it wrong. It actually just works. You declare the ability when you declare a shooting attack, but then the effect happens later after all the shots. That's all. You just don't resolve the whole thing quite yet. You stagger it. That's fine.
It's still a little weird, but I guess because technically, even if you do no damage, you can still roll this. Because like if you're rolling against chaff that has control score of 1, you're gonna get it. So, but if you're going against a big thing, like if you're going against a stone horn, or
Yeah, super high control score guys. It might
need
be.
to get some damage in.
Yeah. Anyway,
But
future ward rolls can't be taken, but they will get them against these particular shots.
Yes, but it does help the rest of your army.
Yeah, I mean, you shoot with these guys first, and then you shoot your ironclad at them if they fail the ward roll thing. Yeah.
So their shooting is generally worse, and I think the fumigator / deck sweeper is just. I don't think you ever bring that.
No.
I think what you do is just bring rifles and cannons. And
Rifles and mortars, yeah.
Yeah. So you bring the 2 mortars you can bring, so that's 4 shots with that, and the rest is just rifles. And I think really, instead of bringing a 10-man brick of these, now it's kind of just a 5-man piece that helps you do stuff. And that, they're still kind of tanky. They're good with a gun hauler, which is right next to them.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not like dead. Put them on your shelf. Let them collect dust. But they're not the crux of your list anymore.
Yeah, in my head, I'm thinking like, okay, instead of 10 in an ironclad, you have 5 in a gun hauler as a side thing.
Yeah.
I didn't know the gun haulers are 14.
Piece.
That's faster than I thought.
Yeah.
Oh, and even the gun haulers are 2-ups. Interesting.
Yeah.
15-inch ordnance, 4s and 3s, 2-3. They can hold exactly a unit of thunderers. You can peace out with people in combat. That's cool. Light bomb rack does 2 mortals.
In this one, the gun hauler can pull people out of combat. So if your guys are stuck, you can pull them out, which is cool.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And then Aether Shot Overwatch. Pick an enemy unit that charged this turn and is in combat with. Oh, it's the same thing except a D3. Got it. From the other ships.
Yeah, I don't know why they gave it a different name, but it's incoming.
Yeah, it's the same thing as the other ones. I think it's reasonable to have the ships have all the similar stuff. It's like, okay, it's the big gun but it's smaller. It's the bombs but they're smaller. It's the thing but it's smaller, and then you just kind of climb up the ship types. That's fine for ease of use.
So I can see you running like one of these guys with the Thunders, because the Thunders, 3-up save 2 wounds each. Like they can survive a combat, and then you use the gun hauler to get them out.
Like, that's why it has a different name. It has a different name because it's once per turn.
Yeah, but it's only against units that charged it. So.
Right. So if somebody charges your ironclad and your gun hauler, you do get to drop both bombs. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, good call. That's a good call. That's fair.
So if I wanted to buy this army as a new faction, what would be a good purchase? Boats, balloons, ? Asks Mike.
Yes. So I think the spearhead that's coming out for this army is really good. So if you can get if I was going to start KO fresh, I would get the current spearhead that has the frigate. I would get the new spearhead. And I think that's a really solid core for an army. And then I would save up your money to get an ironclad, because listen, I don't care if the ironclad is the most dog-ass profile in the history of mankind. I will always love it. It's like one of the main reasons you play this army. Like you play Stonehorn, you play HeyWoah's army for the Stonehorn. Like,
Yeah,
there's
it's
just
the
certain,
thing that sells the army for you. Like you see Alariel, you want to play Sylvaneth. You see Be'lakor, you want to play Slaves to Darkness, you know, and so on and so forth. It's the big ass centerpiece that kind of sells it.
yeah. But yeah, I think both spearheads for this army are really good cores for the army. Like really good ways to start the army. And I think the new spearhead's another. Like I think you get 2 of those and one of the old ones, and you have a really solid start to this army. Because your Sky Wardens are going to be your damage dealers. Like these are your hammers, and
Speaking of
everything else is
Sky Wardens,
yeah.
oh, look at all these guns they get to choose between. One gets one can replace their weapons with a volley gun. One can have a grapnel launcher or a skyhook or a drill launcher. And the champion cannot replace their weapons. Everybody gets pistols.
So the honest truth is I don't think you'd ever replace their basic loadout because
You
then it
want to
changes
maximize your melee damage, and you don't want to give that
yeah,
up.
your melee becomes the gun butt. And just like its name, it's butt.
Yeah.
You don't want it.
Yeah, look at all these flavors, and you choose to stab. But that's what their job is. 2 attacks a model, 3s and 3s, rend 1, damage 3 on the charge, kind of nice, and they count as charging with the frigates, so good work there. And 10-inch 3-3-3-1-1 is actually better than most of the guns I've seen. Plus shoot in combat.
Yeah. 3-up save, they'll live. Like they're
3
not
up
gonna
save
fold.
2 wounds, they're kind of big.
Yeah. Like they're not just gonna fold over if they get caught in combat. And then they have time charges to get out of there.
Pick an enemy unit in combat to be the target end of any turn. D3, inflict them on mortal damage, and you can immediately retreat if it works. As if it were your movement phase without... Oh, so you get to peace out. You get to peace out 12 at the end of turn if you live.
A flying 12.
That's sick.
No, these guys are great. You bring
Yeah, Sky Wardens are good.
Yeah, you bring 2 maxed out units of these guys. Like them in an assault boat is just it's nasty work, man. And if you got Brock in there, giving them an extra attack each, that's 3 attacks, 4 attacks on the champion. 3s and 3s, you're all out attacking them, so it's 2s and 3s, rend 1, 3 damage. It's a lot. Like, man, they can put down just about anything.
And then you have engine riggers, which are very close to the same. Like everything has a kind of a different name sometimes, but they're mostly the same. +1 attack, +1 rend, -1 damage. And you repair stuff instead of have a way better ability. So
yeah.
Repairs are
These
not
guys
to be
are-
totally ignored though. Like repairs are good. Any amount of healing you can do on a unit with a 2-up save is good. Let's just get that out of the way. But are we taking engine riggers at all, or not really?
It's gonna again. I think it's gonna be points.
Okay.
It'll be point dependent. But I mean, you know, they got anti-charge rend 1, 3 attacks each. So they charge you in your boat. Rend 2, 2 damage each. I mean, it's a lot of attacks.
Oh, it's anti-charge rend. It's not charge rend.
Yeah. No, it's anti-charge.
Yeah,
like,
in
these
the
guys are very much like you keep them near a boat to keep it safe.
Sure.
Like that's their job.
And that makes sense. Like they heal and they have anti-charge, so all of it kind of works together. I remember in the olden days they were rend 2, damage D3, but only 2 attacks.
Yeah, so these guys are very much your like boat bodyguards. Keep them near. If you want to bring them, you bring them with. I think they're kind of only worth it with an ironclad personally to just heal it, keep it kind of safe. But
The balloon guy gives them crit 2 hits if they get charged.
true, but then you're bringing him, and that's a problem.
It's just more points, that's all. And then we get to the Zantari dock, which we've been through already.
Yeah, man.
Any armies of renown worth noting? I don't think we're gonna beat the Khorne one. At least for
That one
hype.
did sound funny.
But have you looked at these, or are there any armies of renown worth mentioning?
I'm gonna be honest, bud. I don't ever read the armies around because I never bring them.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, probably same.
I mean, I was like, maybe I can look at them, maybe to add them to my Fire Slayers if I want to bring them along, but I don't know. I'm sure it's fine.
And rules of renown for allies and stuff. The regiments are pretty good, you think? Says B. Timmy.
All right, let's take a quick look at the regiments. I don't mind looking.
Pioneer Outpost. Oh, you mean the regiments of renown we're going to be seeing KO in other armies. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know what? I don't mind looking at that. I'm not
Yeah,
too
not
into
the
the
armies.
armies of renown. The regiments, I don't mind looking at.
Organization, Dreki Fleant, Arcanaut Frigate, and company with 10 models. Yep, you get a deep strike.
Mm-hmm.
Add 1 to hit rolls and wound rolls for shooting attacks made by units in this regiment that target an enemy unit within 6. If an enemy unit has an enhancement on a Tuesday. Ogre Maw Tribes. We're coming for you. Ogre Maw Tribes is one of the possibilities. We can ally these guys in because of mercenaries.
Nice.
And the Aisling has 17 health instead of 15. Hell yeah. Skyport Profiteers. 1 Code Right. Grunstock Thunderers and Grunstock Thunderers. Supplies don't come cheap. Pick a visible terrain feature within 18. Each friendly unit wholly within 3 of it is a target. D3, 2 up, heal X. Alright, so a big AoE heal around a terrain feature with the Code Right.
There's a bunch
for
of
a
units
command.
that have 2 wounds.
No one rides for free for a command. Pick a friendly infantry unit up to 10 models that is wholly within 9 of the Code Right. Not in combat. Remove them from the battlefield. Set them up anywhere else. Kind of nice.
That's pretty good, actually.
And long range support, also a command. So none of this stuff is cheap, and none of it is free. Pick an objective within 15 of the Code Right in this regiment now, and no friendly units are contesting. Roll die for each target. If the roll exceeds the health characteristic, inflict amount of mortal damage on the roll equal to the roll. Another blast. Okay. It can transport OBR.
No,
It doesn't
boats can
seem.
only transport.
Pick a friendly infantry unit with up to 10 models, wholly within 9 of the Code Right in this regiment of renown. So your other guys are not going to be in the regiment of renown. You cannot teleport them. Yeah, abort.
Wait, here's the thing I don't understand, right? So with regiments of renown, it says I got to bring a Code Right, a Thunderers with 5, but then I can only pick 1 unit up to 10. Can I reinforce these guys when you do a renown? I thought it had to be as it's listed.
Well, 5 is up to 10. It's in there. It fits in the box.
Because it's 2 separate units of 5, not 1 of 10. So what the hell is up? Why up to 10 models? I mean, I guess you could pick yourself. You could pick the Code Right to do it. These are ass. I hate both of these. I wouldn't even.
It's referring to the Code Right in the Regiment of Renown, you believe? You think it's a misprint? Well, we'll wait for the FAQ to determine whether this thing is absolute dog water or actually kind of interesting with no in-between.
Well, no, like
overall
even as written, he can do it. He can pick himself. He's an infantry unit.
In the fluff, it said transporting allies. Yep.
Oh.
In the fluff, a lot of demon units are technically demons, but don't have the keyword. We'll see. I think it'll probably work. It seems like that's what they want, right? I imagine it'll work out.
That seems like the nobody rides for free. Yeah, it seems that's what they want. But sadly, as written, you can only send.
Well, it's a maybe. It's a maybe, yeah. But look, 5 is indeed up to 10. That's true.
That is a true
Yeah.
story.
So KO overall thoughts. In general, what do people think, I guess, versus your thing?
Oh, you want my opinion on
Yeah.
this?
Like, what do
I think
you're probably in all the WhatsApps and Discords about KO. What do the people think, and then what do you think?
so. From what I saw on the Discord, on the Skyport Discord, a lot of people were obviously freaking out about the war scrolls, like the straight numbers, and I do think the numbers for the most part are worse. And then like the transport is way worse, right? Because you can't do it on power through, you can't do it on redeploys.
Yeah, you can't guaranteed stuff an entire charge for free.
Yeah.
Every single turn forever.
But I think once you started reading through the books, you realized that they simply moved those same gimmicks other places. So like the jacking charges up with a redeploy, right? That is now in one of our artifacts of power, right? In the bamboozling role.
Yeah, it's the bamboozle.
Is it as good? No, it is not as good. Just being able to redeploy 4 inches and then all of a sudden like 700 points worth of my army is now on the other side of somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's way better. But I do think it's funnier and more fun for, all right, my Stonehorn is going to charge your Admiral. All right, well, hold on, HeyWoah. It's time to bamboozle.
Yeah, and
I
then
do think
on one hand, I get to choose. It's like, okay, who has the bamboozle thing? Okay, I'm not going to charge that guy, right?
Yeah.
But then on the other hand, that could be the only chargeable guy that you give me due to your movement during the game.
Well,
And
remember,
so,
it's within 12. You don't have to charge that guy.
yeah, and 12 is pretty big around a base of a flying
Right?
thing.
That's, again, if it's the Admiral, for example, and he's in an Ironclad, it's the Ironclad, it's whatever guys you're bringing with the Ironclad, it's him.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me scroll to a man that I made fun of his look. I made fun of this guy's fit, and I stand by that. But this guy here, your movement phase. I wanted to make sure. Pick a sky vessel and teleport it. Hold within 6 of the target and more than 9 from enemies. So you can, on your turn, it's turn 4, and if my opponent does X and Y, he wins the game. All right. Teleport the bamboozle ship wholly within 12 of the thing that I don't want to get charged. Go.
The bamboozle vessel has arrived. So I think in general that is like so much more fun, I think, for your opponent while being not as strong for you. Right? And maybe in some world like you shouldn't care if it's fun for your opponent, but I mean it's a fucking game, right? Like you want people to have a good
If
time.
this was a tournament game for money, I wouldn't care at all. But it's not that type of game. It's closer to Commander than it is to the Pro Tour. And as such, we do have to worry a little bit about the zero-sum nature that fun can sometimes be.
Right.
Old Wild Woods, Blood Slick Ground, the swap the sides on the KO thing. At a certain level, losing isn't fun, but we can't baby everyone. There's just, a certain line, and the ship's probably crossed it, so fair enough.
And I do think, like, again, using the bamboozle here, in some worlds it's better than redeploying. Because,
Well, you have to pay a command point for redeploy.
Yeah. Well, like, this thing always works, right? You're going to charge me. Your big unit of bloodletters or whatever is going to come and bog me down. You roll, you need a 7-inch charge. You roll a 4 and a 3. I don't have to get rid of the 4. I can get rid of the 3. And, okay, cool. Your charge failed.
Well, okay, using Khorne is a poor example because those bloodletters may just be rolling 4d6, drop the 2 lowest or something. But most other people, yeah.
All right, your hammer bros from Stormcast come in.
Classic 2d6. Yeah, no frills.
Yeah.
They could have named this ability something dumb, and I would have liked it less. but bamboozling is the perfect word for it.
Yeah. So, and I love the now it kind of sucks because it makes basically all the other formations kind of ass. But I love the formation where you get to pick another one of these, and they're all good. Like they all have a place.
Yeah, they wrote these artifacts with the intent that you would actually take them and have choices
And
between them. Like all three of them are
so,
good.
like,
If they're
the
not
burst grenade.
if they're not using any wizards, then you take a different one that's also good, and your baseline default is bamboozling.
Yeah,
With
I
a little
think
bit of
bamboozling-
silver bullet stuff thrown in. Oh, maybe we unbind, maybe you have a lot of wards, whatever.
Yeah.
That's a good one. And you don't give up too much.
No.
Well, I guess not
then-
not giving up too much is a bad thing because it means the other ones aren't that great, but can't have everything.
Yeah. And then going to the boats, like, yeah, the War Scroll as written is weaker, but now we can slap 3 upgrades to any boat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So is
Are
that a
you
plus
still
game?
taking 2 boats?
Oh yeah.
Is
I
there
think you
a
always
is there an army where you don't take 2 boats and you just juice up on boots on the ground or gun hauler? I guess I don't count gun haulers. I guess I mean big boats. Is there a world where you
I
take
don't
like
think
1
there's-
frigate and super melee and then everything else is like gun haulers and balloon boys and stuff?
I can see that being doable. I wouldn't even be shocked if that's like really good to bring like 1 frigate and a bunch of gun haulers
Mhm.
with dudes. I probably wouldn't play it that way, but I can see it working. Just especially like once the points get dropped, like that's really gonna kind of dictate like what you don't bring and don't bring. But there's no world where you don't bring at least a frigate. I just don't see a world where you don't bring a frigate.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned frigate instead of ironclad, maybe sadly, because I'm like, if we're talking about which ship is more impactful generally in the game, it's probably going to be the frigate. Even though the
But again-
ironclad is quote-unquote cooler because it's the biggest one and it has the biggest guns.
Well, the Ironclad, like I said, it might not be as dead as people thought. Like I thought it was dead. Like I read that War Scroll. I'm like, this is dead. This is trash. But then, like as I read the book, and I think that's really what this book requires is like you got to read it and start kind of like put all the pieces together. It's like it's the fact that we can, like yeah, again with the Great Engine Works, like you pick one at like you pick your Soggy upgrade, you pick an engine work, but then you have like a third pick that you pick at deployment. So you see who you're playing against. Like, oh, I'm playing Heathen Knights of Slaanesh and they have 1,000,000 arrows. I'm gonna get my 5-up board to shoot, right?
Yeah,
Or
makes sense.
I'm playing some faction, like I'm playing I don't know Gits or something. They're gonna try to bog me down with trash. Let me get the heavy bomb racks, and just bomb them all away. You know what I mean? So it's like it's the fact that you can kind of match your opponent. I think is gonna be the key thing to playing this army well. Is like understanding what upgrades you need and where.
All right, any final thoughts?
No, man, I'm pumped to put these guys on the table. I'm pumped to paint them all like construction workers, 3D print a bunch of little
Hard hats on them?
cat-
Hell yeah.
Yeah, well, they already have hard hats.
I just mean
I had-
yellow.
I had this
Yellow for the
idea.
helmets, kind of.
Yeah, because I hate the flight stands that they give you, so I've chopped them all off and just like found ways to like support them on bases. But now I'm gonna just 3D print some scaffolding, and that's gonna be what hold the boats sit on.
Nice.
So I'm pumped about it.
You can
So,
actually,
but yeah,
that's
I think-
probably a
I think
pretty
they're gonna be
good
a lot of
thing to
fun.
find third-party stuff too, because you can probably, grandma's making little townscapes and stuff. I bet there's like little cement mixers and shovels and piles of bricks and stuff you can find of a similar size to put on bases.
Oh, I bet you I can go to like the Walmart kid section and find some
Yeah,
like,
quite possibly.
Sandlot construction, like toy construction gear, and just like spray paint it and paint it up so it looks better, and there you go. But yeah, no, I'm pumped to play them. I think they're gonna be great. I think the terrain is whatever, but the little drones they gave you, I think, are gonna have a lot of play too. Because I think people underestimate the screening ability of the fact that you just have these free little guys that you can just create a bubble of you can't come here.
Mhm.
You know, like if you're going against again like Stormcast, they're gonna try to deep strike behind you. Like, cool, now you can't.
Yeah, or just a unit. If somebody has like 1 unit of Gorgers, you have 3 individual robots to cover a huge area where they just can't enter.
Yeah.
And most people's deep strike is like 1 unit, generally.
Exactly. It's always one unit that's going to try to take your corner so they can get some battle tactic done, and now you can just put these free little drones and have your bomb drone do whatever. Or if you know they're going to try to cast a bunch of invocations, you can just like push them all forward and screen that way. Like, it's got play. And then you get them back for free. So you don't even have to worry about it if they die.
Nice.
So,
Well, I
don't
tried.
know. I'm pumped. I'm pumped about them. I think they're going to be fun to play.
Well, I tried something new this time. Usually I just read the whole book, man reads book, but I decided this stream to bring in some experts. SJ Arcade and Bot1. Sorry, I use Discord names because I'm bad with names. Let me know in the comments in the future if you appreciated other people being on the stream instead of just me. I think it was good because I wanted a person who plays the army perspective that's so important. If you don't play an army, there's so much you don't know about some subtle change that really makes some huge impact somewhere on down the line. So, hey, all right. Thanks for watching, everyone. Appreciate the subs and the bits and the primes. I'm going to try to set up a AOS game this week. It might end up being Friday, because I don't think anything is happening Friday, so I might as well play a game against somebody. I have some Discord DMs I got to go through for that. In the meantime, I am working on a few YouTube videos in tandem. I'm just going to get like a big chunk of them, and then they'll be released 1 week in a row for like 6 weeks. So look forward to that sometime during this presidency. Thanks for watching. I'll deposit you in some other stream for rating. And see ya Friday.